Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Cape Town, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Well, folks, we like to say welcome. Thanks for joining you. This is a way. This is how I would like to welcome you to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. We are back on the radio. Spoon Talk, as you know, is Liberia's number one most listened to talk show on radio and online. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. This is where you get the news. This is where you get to engage with the policymakers, get all of the happenings across the country every single day. And I'd like to welcome the many of you across Liberia who join us here every night on the different frequencies across the country. On the Spoon Network, we are live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric FM 101.1 and a host of other radio stations across the country. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations. Thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bond County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Many thanks to our folks online as well. We're live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook as well. Yes, thanks for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Collier. Kindly share the program as you come on. Let's hope you can engage, share your thoughts in the comment section, share the program in your different group chats and on your timelines across the social media. So we have a great conversation here tonight. There's a whole lot happening across Liberia, and you are going to get nothing less than the best tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. We want to appreciate you for coming on tonight. Yes, and let's hope we can have a great show here. Thanks to the many of you who have come on tonight. We're gonna go across, open the phone lines, get your views tonight on the different issues across the country. I get to hear what your thoughts are on the unfoldings. What are those issues that are of concern to you? What would you like to talk about? The political issues, the social issues, and a lot more. You're gonna share your thoughts on the different happenings across the country tonight. But just before we do that, let me go across and bring you some of the updates, some of what's happening, some of the issues that are unfolding in the country, and then we will then we will go across the country and hear from you. Well, it's been a great day in Monrovia. A lot has been happening. There has been the confirmation hearing for the Mr. Louis Brown and Ambassador R. Hassan Kante. Ambassador Brown and Mr. Kante has been have been having their confirmation hearing today at the Liberian Senate, conducted by the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs. And of course, it's been a great one. They both astute Liberians have been outlining their visions, their plans, what they come to the respective positions with, what they have to offer, were there to be confirmed by the Liberian Senate to serve in those different capacities. So it's been a long one. It was a very long confirmation hearing as the two officials designated were being quizzed by senators who are on the committee. That's the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs. So that's something that's been going on. Today we saw a press conference from Representative Moema Bridge Mensah, giving her perspective on the happenings, the unfoldings at the House of Representatives, and stating that she has decided to play a neutral role given what's unfolding now at the level of the House of Representatives. Her disclosure is coming just a day after two officials, let's say two representatives who were previously on the minority bloc or the Speaker's Councillor Kofa side, crossed over to the majority bloc, and just about a day after or some hours after, she's coming back to make a disclosure. More details on that coming shortly here today on the Spoon Talk, as the CEO and the rest of the team will come on to dive into a lot of other happenings across the country. Where the finance minister, Honorable Augustine Kwe-Hegafwan, was at the MICAT press conference yesterday. He has been speaking on a whole lot, especially following the submission of the budget, the first budget under his watch, under the rescue mission. He's been talking about some of what's in it for the different parties, for Liberians, for the different sectors. And he disclosed that more than 200, that's more than 2,000 teachers are being paid below the threshold. That's what's inherited, or that's what he inherited. But that the budget, the budget currently that is being submitted for 2025 will see some of those issues being addressed gradually. He stressed that 10 million is being placed in the budget for pensioners, as the issue of pensioners have been a very important one. They've in some cases they've been raising some concerns So that's something that is intended to address that. He spoke of 50 million being put there as well, allotted to road works, the construction works across the country, and emphasizing how crucial it is, talking about road connectivity, making specific reference to the Gabriel Tuckers Bridge, to the Freeport, Monrovia, that work is set to commence on very shortly. And he also spoke on a whole lot, that beginning 2025, no civil servant will make um, below below the minimum wage in the country. The minimum wage is set at 150 USD. That's the lowest, the smallest. I don't know whichever way to put it. That's the minimum anyone working in the country is supposed to make, but it hasn't been the case over the time. So he did say that as per the budget so far for 2025 that is being presented to the legislature, following the passage of that budget, and they wrote out the full implementation. These are issues that will be addressed subsequently. And a whole lot he touched on, during his presentation on the local radio today, OKFM to be precise, and also at the Ministry of Information MICAT regular press conference. Uh, well, aside from that, there has been some concern. Just about an hour ago, we were out there in the field, Spoon TV. We thought to sample the views of Liberians. Of recent, about a week or two, there has been a noticeable decline in the exchange rate in central Monrovia, and so we've been getting the views of Liberians. What most of those people are saying is that yes, the rate is reducing. There's a decline in the rate from 190, 195 thereabout in the previous months or sometime last year. The rate now is being reduced to 180 Liberian dollars to 1 USD or 179 thereabout. But what most of those folks raised some serious concerns about has been that the rate is reducing, but is not commensurating with the actual prices of commodities on the market. That the rate is reducing, but the prices of commodities are still the same, or in some cases increasing, contrary to what's happening. The issue of the transport fare is another thing that they also raise concern about, that the transport fare is still the same. In some cases, it's increasing, whereas the price of petroleum product in the country has significantly dropped. So two things that have dropped recently: the price of petroleum products, it has reduced drastically from 900 it used to be for a gallon of gasoline, 900 Liberian dollars, or pretty close to 5 USD. It has reduced down to 775 at the filling stations. And if you went on the sidewalk, the guys who sell, they call them the camp boys. The guys are now selling for 650, 640, 630, thereabout. So it has reduced. But the concern that most ordinary Liberians are raising now is that on one end, they are appreciating the government for the intervention with respect to the decline in the price of gasoline or diesel products. The decline in the exchange rate is reducing, but they're equally calling on the government to take the necessary steps to ensure that those actions will match the reality of the Liberians, so that in a case where the price of gasoline, for example, reduces, the transport fare on the other end will be reducing, just as the price of gasoline is dropping. We did see a circular or a price listing from the Ministry of Transport some months back, following the previous intervention when the price of gasoline was reduced initially, and then that price listing was more or less geared towards reducing the transport fares from the different locations, the different intersections, especially within Monrovia and its environs, which did not turn out to be the reality, because as we speak, instead of the transport fare reducing, is rather increasing, as per what we've gathered from some Liberians we've spoken with. And so these are some of the happenings across the country. we want to say welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. I'm Nelson Collier, the CEO, and the rest of the team are gearing up. They're setting up. Once they come on, we're going to be handing it over to them. We are going to take your calls shortly as well, but let me go in the background and welcome Dr. Richardson. Richardson, welcome. It's good to see you. You are muted.
Nelson, good to see you too. How you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well. I'm glad that we're here again to talk Liberia.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yeah. Well, I see that you are about to take calls, so we can do that as the team come in for us to have a fruitful discussion. I believe I heard yesterday that Stanton said we'll be discussing the budget today, although there are other issues that are unfolding that are developing in the country. I'm sure we're going to touch on that as well. So did you want to go to the phone lines? And
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll go to the phone lines and take some calls as the folks are already calling in. Let's hear from you tonight. 0555-101075. I'll put the WhatsApp up as well, so in case you want to make your input from that end, you can do just that. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on the show tonight. Let's hear you.
My name is Anthony C. I'm the Vice President of Motorcycle Affair and Fun 2. Good to be on this program this evening.
Anthony,
and good evening to Dr. Richardson and Boom Breaker, including all the panelists. Good to hear from you. We appreciate the President for the level of decision he's taking against those that want to win on the negative side and bring the government out to be fair on a rebuttal and our team for doing well, suspension, investigation, and the rest of it. Another thing I want to tell the Youth and Sport Ministry, thank you, because they recruited first cycle, we call it cycle, but it's recruitment for the scholarship. They are recruiting 50 motorcyclists to 100 at BDC to start along. And when the next cycle, when they begin, they will also do the same. This minister is doing well, and his entire team for the motorcycle, over 350,000 motorcyclists in the Republic of Liberia. So we want to appreciate it.
But I want to know from you, which scholarship you're talking about?
The scholarship for the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Youth and Sport, they have a scholarship that they decided to carry on.
Okay.
Where they will have to carry the men, where the scholarship will be starting at MVDC Memorial Vocational Training Center, where they are giving all the funds, and we have already juggled men down from 50 to 100.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. That's a good thing. I didn't know about that. But I see you already here.
Now I'm saying why the man about to put the Youth and Sport scholarship in question again? We just come and talk about scholarship from foreign affairs. Did the man not put Youth and Sport in program?
I want a local scholarship one. I think that the international Nicotech kind of scholarship there.
The man said the scholarship they come to travel to America. You hear what he just said?
Yeah.
The man said, Dr. Richardson, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
God is good. God minding us.
I'm hearing echo in the background.
And from you. And from you.
Actually, you want to mute yourself? Let's see who it's from.
Yeah, if you mute yourself, we're not hear the echo.
Well, how are you going to hear me when I speak?
I'm not hearing echo from you.
I am.
So it's from you. Just mute yourself. Let's see.
No.
Just try. Just mute yourself. Let's see something.
How am I going to know? How are you going to know?
If you mute yourself, then I will tell you. So she's muted. Nelson, can you hear any echo?
There's a little bit of echo.
Okay, so I'm not hearing it. So you hear a little bit, right?
I should mute myself too.
So mute yourself. So there's no echo. I'm good. So you guys bring in the echo to me. I'm fine. There's no echo from my end. That Richardson, you want to talk? I can go in the Bible. That
No,
Richardson.
because I'm not understanding the logic because all of us have to speak at the same time.
When you're ready to speak, I will mute myself. Go
Well,
ahead.
then mute yourself. Hello, Nelson. Can you hear me? There's no mute. There's no echo. There's no echo. So it's you.
This is
it. That Richardson, how you doing? Let me say maybe it's me or maybe it's you. Either or. We want to say let's just manage it. How you doing,
so
that
happy you took
Richardson?
the earpiece out of your ear because that's probably what was contributing to the problem. I saw you do that.
So you're not hearing it anymore, right?
Well, I am.
I put an earpiece back.
Okay. It was minimized. But I'm
All
still
right, Dr. Richardson. How's everything from your end?
Oh, okay. Another work day. Busy today. Doing
You
evaluation.
busy? Yeah, I've been seriously busy, Dr. Richardson.
What have you been doing?
Just running back and forth. Everywhere I will send me, I go.
That's good. Good husband.
Yeah.
Mm,
Go this place, I go. Drop this off. So
that's
that's
good.
my work down. You know how it is.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not a good husband. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I try to be a better husband, but I'm not a good husband.
Okay. I agree with you. I'm not arguing.
At least Glennie don't have a man, so she doesn't know about that.
I'm not arguing with anybody today. Today is going to be a peaceful.
At least Fatima ain't get somebody, so she can argue with that, right?
Well, I hope that they both come today. I'm sure
They coming. Fatima came 2 days ago. I kept her in the back. I refused to bring her home.
I don't even know about you, man. Why you
Nelson, you know what? I told Nelson, I said, don't bring Fatima on though. I told Nelson, right, Nelson?
I think we need to hear more women's voices on this show.
No. You guys complain too much.
What do you mean?
No, man. You guys, your voice is so irritating to be. So seriously, when you're talking, it can be hitting my head. No. But anyone want me to talk freely, you see? Can I talk freely though? I mean, the people on the show want me to talk freely. That Richard said, maybe not you. But have you heard Danny talking? It can make my head, it can be hurt.
Let me tell you, the reason why I think there needs to be more women voices on this show and in Liberia in general, because I believe a lot of people didn't grow up or they are not accustomed to strong women or hearing women talk. And so I was watching last night, no matter how people were fighting, most of the men were fighting on the show, and I intentionally said Glennie Weeder wasn't supposed to be fighting. Those men did not get labeled as being emotional. They did not get labeled as.
Which one of the men? Call their names.
I don't even gonna go there because.
No, call their names. You can't say that and say the men. You can't just say all the men. Call their names.
I can't. I don't want.
Oh, you can't remember, right?
I can't. I really don't want to process.
Yeah, it's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
They argue, they let it go. That's it. But in your argue, you will take it on and carry on. Okay? And I mean, and that's the problem.
And that's the beauty of life.
It's always a problem having the Dr. Richardson and having the Glendy and you add the Fatima. Man, the day 3 of your appear, I will leave the show.
What?
Yeah, if they 3 of you come on the show, Nelson, if they come on the show together, I will leave the show because I begin to imagine, because it's bad to deal with 3 of y'all at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm saying my girlfriend too.
Consider you grew up with all the sisters that you got.
Exactly, because I'm saying my girlfriend through, and everybody, Ruth Parker agreeing with me, Daniel Conant agreeing with me, Clarence Benson, Randall Thomas, Raymond Charlie, and everybody here that just you folks, if you agree with me, having Dr. Richardson, Fatima, and Glennie on the show, who want to be in that group?
Who can put foot?
I just can't. I try my best.
Nelson, you know him, right? I believe that he enjoys having all three of us on the show. I think
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, so I'm saying that it's a problem for me. But you want to tell me that I enjoy having you on the show. No, I don't. I just have to accommodate you guys because I don't want to be labeled as I'm gender biased.
Really?
Seriously,
We
I just want. Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
really
one at a time. One at a time. To have three of you, the most to have Glennie and Fatima come at the same time, and I mean, who wanna? I mean, it's tension. It's 330 electrical wire voltage. I mean, I'm expressing myself today because this thing can hurt. I have an opportunity right now. Let me say it. Let everybody yay. I mean, having you on the same time, man.
I think it is needed, and this is what you're expressing is exactly what's wrong with our society today, because there are some men who feel like, oh, I can't stand to hear women's voices, or I can't stand to hear women's point of view. So then you shut women down, and when you do that, you perpetuate.
I am not shutting you down. I won't do that. I am saying to you, I'm saying to you, I'm going. And there you go again. I'm saying to you, I'm going through stress. I'm going through pain every day to have the Fatima, the Glendy, the Dr. Richardson. Dennis Peterson, he agreed with me. Dennis, thank you very much. Again, Nathaniel says, CEO, I agree with you. Thank you, Nathaniel. Zena Tamba Bambu. Again, everybody saying they agree with me. Having three of you on the show at the same time, it's like somebody. I don't want to go there, but Dr. Richardson, let me say the truth.
This is what Zena Tamba says. Take Dr. Richardson out. She is too generalistic. What kind of word is generalistic, my people? Okay, that's a team.
Because Glennie will come and talk. That thing can go. It don't only go in your ear, but it go into your brain.
You know, and you the one who started the whole idea. You say your own, I say my own. No matter how I say my own, no matter how you say your own, you have to accept it. It has to be accepted.
It's not about you saying your own, I'm saying my own. Now, it's not about the topic.
My second part was like, no matter how I say my own, no matter how Glendy expresses herself, no matter how Fatima expresses herself, you have to accept it. Liberia has to accept it. This is, a new day.
So I'm going to put everybody that agree with me up. It's not an easy task for you, CEO. Power Dennis Senior.
Well, CEO be narrating, right? Just trying to direct between the men. Nobody can say
Prince Jimmy, CEO, I agree with you. Prince Jimmy.
Where's coming from?
All right. And I will put everything up. The people are saying they agreeing with me because you know what, Dr. Richardson? Imagine you sitting under Glendy. And everything you hear, it's not what they are, it's not what she's saying, but her tone, whether it's low or high, but all you hear is cling, yeah, and it ring bells in your ear. And it's so, I don't know. I mean, I'm not listening. I'm not stopping you to, not to talk, but I will bear it. And, I will go through it. Listen, I would take the beating. I would be crucified by the voice of Glennie or Fatima. Fatima come, we start the show. Then she got to greet everybody again, all over.
Stop,
then she got to praise everybody. I mean, what's this?
And Fatima accepts you just the way you are. Glendy accepts all of the panelists just the way they are. I do too. So I say my own, you say your own. That has been one of the mottos that we have had on this show. No matter how I say my own. I'm not talking to you, we're talking to Liberian people.
If I have my way, right?
I'm happy to say you bear it, you accept it. You bear it.
All right, let's do this and see where the people agree to.
Would I do that? Because
every other day, you'll take 3 days and we take 4 days in a week. Three of
No,
you do your show, and the men will do their show.
it takes men and women to tango in this world. We don't have women separate for one thing, separate for women, one thing separate for men. We gotta work together. That's how it is.
So my thing is that at the end of the day, you take your own, but you don't have to do the show with us. You don't have to.
So you
No.
want to separate the gender now?
It's about time that we separate the gender, man. God made Adam first. When Adam was sleeping, God made Eve. Then the snake in, the snake spoke.
But then
Before that, Adam wake up. Adam wake up and Adam open her eye. Adam said, "Ooh, this is flesh of my flesh and bone of my bone. She shall be called woman because she was taken out of man." Oh, that's my masonry. But let me say this to you. You gotta do your own show. Look at Jay said that discrimination. For what? One gave them 3 days. I guarantee you, give them 3 days, they will not even have one person watching them. The first week, everybody will run away because they will argue. They will argue.
You know what? If you have you watched the show lately, it said Lenny and myself and Fatima that are arguing. It's majority.
Yeah.
We don't even argue. We sit there looking at it because it can be strange to us.
No, that originally. Like you and Glenny, then all of you arguing. They think you're
I want that opinion show to say all of us argue. If even we disagree on something, we don't even show it to the public. We have a way of handling it. But y'all will kind of show your men. Yo, argue and argue. Yo,
look at what the person said. Look at what the person said about Glenny, right? This is Zina. Glenny is hot tempered. She has a thin skin. Oh, that's not Zina Tamba. Zina Tamba is my friend.
Well, that's not someone that he's typing the wrong thing. Friend, no friend. Yesterday, me and you guys because on the show, when everybody when y'all going at each other.
But that Richard saying on a serious note, did you see the video of the 2 little children that they died in the car because of heat exhaustion in Liberia? Did you got that video, Nelson? It's trending on Facebook. Apparently, they got left in the car, couldn't open the door. You know, these things happen here in America.
Yes,
you know,
it does.
And that's what happened. I don't even want to play the video. I saw it. I felt so bad.
I feel
and you know, every one of you, if you have seen the video, again, we got to be careful. The country is hot. Do not leave the children in the car. Even if you have to run in the store, don't leave the children in the car.
I mean, puppies in the car.
Yeah, don't leave any living creature in the car and lock the door. Again, it happened in Johnsonville this afternoon, and it was big. They got left in the car and they died. A girl and a boy.
How old were they?
I think there will be maybe 3 or 4.
Amen.
Yeah. I'm seeing the picture here, but again, it's a bad timing, man. To tell you the truth, I feel the pain though, and I hope that people can listen. Yeah, I mean, did any of you out there see the video? Yeah, I'm not playing the video. We are not playing it, you know, but we just have to talk about it. Yes, people are saying yes. The video is on social media. It's on Facebook. It's too sorrowful, but again, I want to say to all of you. Share the show, please. Invite somebody. Let's talk Liberia. Let's discuss the issue. Fatu Richardson says she saw the video and she can't stop crying. It's bad. It's very, very bad. You know.
Amen.
I'm sorry, guys. We can't show the video. I know you want us to, but we can't.
And the holidays are just around the corner.
Yeah, a lot of people busy. We will be discussing the House of Representatives today. I got news coming to you also from Justice Jenin. Justice Jenin will be in the studio tomorrow. Kabina Janin, he went to the court today. And the government said, listen, information reaching us, the court said information reaching us that the Guinean national was turned over to the Guinean government. They said that in court. So the way forward on, Justice Kabina Jana will be our guest tomorrow, and we'll be discussing what next for that case. I also want to say the Funati House of Representatives. Yeah.
about that case? I know that it is, highly politically charged, that people don't want us to talk about it. But
Nelson, come back. I'm sorry.
to were we in was Liberia right to turn this man over?
Well, what I learned today, and I know we'll talk about it a little bit.
Mhm.
Let's wait for Kabina Jane. He's the
Okay,
lawyer.
I'm
He's
not
the
here
associate
tomorrow.
justice.
That's why.
Oh, you are not.
That's
Yes.
okay. I will wait. I will talk to him privately. I will talk to you too about it.
But again, I know that they are now moving forward to ECOWAS code. They are now moving forward with the Raw Crime Court. They're going to file a suit against the government of Liberia. That's their decision. They're going to be getting outside of Liberia now to file a suit against the government of Liberia. You know, they can do that because the judge at first ruled that turned the man over, and now the court appearing, the prosecutor, how you call them, the government is appearing in court today and saying, listen, we turn him over to the Guinean government. So they went
But
against the court ruling, you know.
yeah. But even the fact that the turning over to Guinea and human life is probably the most important thing here. But I heard Justice Jenna say there were also loss of property. The government cannot account for what $200,000 they took from this man, and nobody can tell us where it is. And I actually think that speaks to accountability of the
Well,
justice.
I think that that's the least worriness now about what it took. Their main concern is the life of this gentleman. You get what I'm saying?
I'm
Uh,
concerned too.
200,000 vehicle here and there, but for the government to say, listen, we turn him over, and what we have to discuss this thing, I want to wait, let the justice speak to it. You know, imagine his both lawyers, Serena Seaforth and Kabinan Jani, that they can speak to this. And I just want to just say, you know what? Let's just wait. I don't listen. But was it important to turn him over? Why let the government to turn him over? And I think Liberians need to know this. Why let the government to go against the court ruling?
Mhm.
And Liberians need to know about this because there must be a reason, a security reason. A lot of stuff is happening. Like we know that the president is in Sierra Leone today. He's pitching. He's trying to build the MRU. You know, the Mono River Union. He's trying to talk about border security and all this different stuff. And you know, Bill just left the president. He went to see the president. He just left. And you're talking about the Guinea junta, Dubia. How will they come together? Where you get Guinea and Liberia and Sierra Leone? How can they find a common ground?
Mhm.
You know, you have Guinea not listening to ECOWAS. How can President Bouaka, who is the oldest statesman and band around the block, how can he bring everybody together on the Mono River, the MRU?
Mhm.
So there must be a reason why the government took the step it took. Because, listen now, something was at stake.
And to me, this is why it is important for people in the information dissemination and the justice system should speak. If Spoon
Right.
wasn't if Spoon, was not going to break this story and be very cautious, because I know you are very cautious. Many times on the show, you said, they don't want me to say this, but I don't know. And then I sort of understood that type of pressure. But they need to tell the Liberian people what was happening. How did this man get in our country, first of all? Why was he there? Do we have a treaty with Guinea or the Guinea junta or WS government? So those are the questions that I think that, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yes.
again, Kabila can answer that question, right?
Mhm,
Councilor Jenner can answer that question
mhm.
because I would be in the bad place to answer that question now. Yes, one thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to reach out to the National Security Advisor, Kofi Woods. This is the time that Kofi Woods had to come and reassure the nation, not Jerry Limit Pierre, because this is a national security issue.
I agree.
All right. So don't go give Jeremy Pierre information that he cannot go into deep. But Kofi Woods, who advised, he meet the president every day. He on the trip with the president. They talk every second on national security. So, yep.
Somebody.
So,
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was just trying to fill in because I thought you were busy. But talking to a commentator, Tom Will, he wrote that this government is not ran on social media. I agree with you. I hope it's not ran on social media because it'd be a terrible thing if it was ran on social media. However, the media plays such an important role in serving as the eyes and ears of different governments around the world. So I don't know what your statement coming from or what it means, but yes, it's
Well,
not
don't even recognize that person.
intention to run the government on the media.
Yeah, that person just looking for. They're looking for recognition, and you just give it to them.
Well,
Don't
yeah,
even call their name.
that message was to all of them who feel that way. There's a lot of them who I don't
Yeah,
know. I think
yeah, but yeah. Don't call their names. Don't recognize them. The entire leadership is run on social media, so I don't know what somebody say those things. But again, that Richard saying, yes, the issue here. So I was saying that Kofi Woods need to speak. Kofi Woods need to come and reassure the nation and tell the nation where we are with the Guineans junta, right? Because people saying, listen, you found some of them in Lofa, some of them took down the Liberian flag and broke the Liberian flag.
Oh, wow.
Some of them in this place, that place. So who's going to reassure us that Jeremy Pierre that will sit in Mika and talk? No. We need somebody within the national security apparatus to come and speak. And that's what we are calling for. They have to come and talk. No disrespect to Jeremy Pierre, but over here, you're going to have the national security advisor to the president appearing on that work and reassuring the state that all is well.
I agree.
Okay? Jeremy Pierre can be Jeremy Pierre, man. But sometimes, even what the information they get, man, sometimes you forget.
Yeah.
All right. So, so Kofi Woods need to speak. And that's why we're going to ask him the hard question. And he need to take the hard question. He need to. There will be no way Kofi will escape this one. Because it will not be fair to President Bouaka, right? If Kofi Woods can get in plane and travel with the president all over and just keep quiet. Those are old days, Dr. Richard said. Oh, I will not talk. I'm in the national security. So what? Who tell you that national security people can talk? You have the CIA director in this place talking. You have the junk security talking. You have Pentagon talking. But then if you go to the defense minister, defense minister, I can talk. You go to Prince Johnson, I'm NSA director, I can talk. They're messing the government up. They've been quiet for no reason. For no reason. Look at former defense minister Zenga. He said he's an ambassador and an advisor, military advisor to the president. Zenga got to talk. It's so we just cannot. We just can't sit here and say, don't talk. You can't go there. No. They need to reassure the people of Liberia. We heard that people came by plane in the night. Did you hear that, Dr. Richardson? Cisco Riddle Junta went to the airport with a gun stretching and said, we here for our man, we declare war. Is that true? Is that false? We hear that the people crossed the border into Lofa. Is that true? So who is reassuring the government? The president can come out and talk. The president cannot come out and talk. So these guys have to speak, and we will force them to speak. The president depends on Zenga, the former defense minister, Kofi Woods, Prince Johnson. Look at the justice minister. The puppet is sleeping. The justice minister is sleeping. He's the one. He's the chairman on the junk security. I mean, and all Liberians hear this. When last you ever see that old man talking? When the dragon of Mika, he go for 5 minutes to talk. When last? The man's the chairman of John Security. But the man ain't saying anything because he's old. I ain't got a problem with old man. That's my Uncle Sam right here. I ain't got no problem with old man. But guys, I want to tell you guys, you got to push your leaders, man. They got to reassure the Liberian people and tell them that all is well. Do not be afraid. We are not going to war. All is well. We have everlasting peace. You have a president who is traveling within the region to make sure that this peace will not be broken. To make sure there will be no war in the country. So when people say, oh, people in Lofa, people in Cape Man, oh, they get Wagner group here, oh, they get the junta here, oh, the people came to the airport. Who's speaking? Uncle Sam. Why are these guys not quiet? Why? Well, Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. Dr. Richardson, you want to add anything before we bring in Uncle Sam?
No. I mean, I wanted to say on some level, I agree with you that the government should always be transparent and speak to its people in order to avoid, rumors and fear. I think this would be good for our government because historically we have not done this. We have not utilized the media to sell the government or to tell the people what the government is doing. It's always been hush hush, and only certain people were in the know. So I think that viewing not even only relating to security matters, but I was happy to see that the Minister of Finance, I think I briefly saw him at a radio station today, and I think he should come to all the radio stations to educate the people about the budget. Take questions, and I think that's going to be a great way forward, a great way of the government behaving if they do this for the Liberian people instead of just thinking everybody is some kind of big person up there. They can't speak to the Liberian people. They can't talk to Liberian people. And everybody can just be on their own and listen and hear. If you're scared of your business, you fearful that your business agenda came to our country, that our business, or that Liberian business, who get hurt, our business, the president trial that business, it shouldn't be like this. There should be one uniform message going through to the Liberian people at all times about different matters in the country. That's what I wanted to add. So, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, so before Uncle Sam comment, you're quite correct. And today we are discussing the budget. But I have some side conversation, Uncle Sam, on this issue, which is so important because we got a letter from the Guinean embassy, right? We want to show the letter from the Guinean embassy about the whole situation, right? And we'll show the letter. But my thing is that, and my fellow Liberians, again, let's hear you. Who's speaking for the government? It's not Jeremy Pierre on security matters. Jeremy Pierre, the media got to be careful how they talk on this one. You're not speaking and you're telling the media to be careful. That's a joke. If you do not speak, the newspaper will speak. The radio talk show will speak because you're not informing the people. We are not saying Samuel Kofi who's coming up. We are not saying Zyanga, the military advisor to the president, coming up. We are not saying Prince C. Johnson, the NSA director, coming up. We are not saying the legal advisor to the president, the foreign minister, Sarah Beslo Yanti, running beyond Necotech. She's not speaking on this issue. We are not seeing the justice minister speaking. Who's there to speak? They're waiting for Joseph Boaga to come and talk. I mean, and these are the problem. So people will speculate. Yeah, so Uncle Sam, let's hear you, Uncle Sam. Then we'll put the show in gear.
Well, the most important thing about stabilizing a country is the security aspect. And we should be very careful on how we engage our neighbors. And we should be also careful on how we treat people who they're our neighbors or like a junta would consider like a dissident, right? So we still have our rule of law. And what happened to this young man where he was taken out of central prison in the middle of the night and taken to a waiting airplane at RIA doesn't bode well for a democracy, right? You want to cave into a junta, you want to do security in terms of security relations, you can do that. But to do that in a brazen manner, I mean, they could have done it sub rosa, they would have done it. But to go there in the middle of the night where people are recording you and you go take a young person and he was under he was remanded by the court, and only the court can release you. So now I don't know what is happening, but I mean, I've been hearing snippets of people expressing, but I just hope and pray that, the government has a good explanation and the government can talk about it, because some people are asking questions, and if we don't, we just have to be very, very careful on how we deal with external relations, especially when it comes to security matters. We need to be very thoughtful about it. We need to be clear about it, and we need to attach a rule of law, international conventions to it. Because somebody comes and lives within your territory, you don't have absolute jurisdiction over him to just turn him over. You have to follow certain international protocols and your own laws, extradition treaty, and only the court can turn somebody over. And an extradition treaty requires that a person be tried, and the country requesting the extradition has to present credible evidence against this man, and he has to defend himself. But the way that it was done, it doesn't bode well for democracy. There are a lot of unanswered questions, many unanswered questions.
Okay, Sammy, you're quite correct. Let's just say this again, guys. It's now a conversation, our topic for tonight, but we have to run this through because today in court, Captain Janet, the lawyer representing Sheriff, the Guinea National, they went to the criminal court aid today, and the government said, listen, we turn your client over to the Guinean authority. The government told his lawyer, and they were shocked. They were very shocked. May it please your honor. Okay, let me mute somebody. They said, may it please your honor. Okay, sir, you want to say something?
No, it was me. I just turned my feet my thing down.
They said, may it please your honor, just to announce that we turn your client over to the Guinean authority, so we cannot bring him like promised. And the judge was shocked. So Kabila Jana is coming on the show tomorrow. He's gonna explain the next step. So all the issue here, what this, what that. But here's the problem. And that's why we are speaking on this issue. Who now want to present themselves to discuss the issue about this serious matter? Who? And if you just look at the whole thing, everybody just quiet. They're waiting for Joseph Boaga to come talk. Let's have a great show, folks. If you're just joining us, like Dr. Bobler just came in. Dr. Bobler, it's good to see you. I want to welcome every one of you, Emmanuel Tawe and Randolph Jala. I want to welcome you, Lamin Fambula, Ambassador Leonard Johnson, Timothy Harris, Amos Weir, Andrew Weir. And I want to welcome all of you. Do us a favor. Right now, we're going to pause because we want you to go on Facebook, on YouTube, on anywhere, and just share the program. We're going to pause right now. We're asking you, Daniel Kakula Guinness, James Samuka, Hawa Dennis. We're asking you to the Theophilus Quay. Again, Amara Conan, Moses, we want to ask you, Abdullah Sanon. Share the show right now. Go on Facebook and just share the program for us. We ask you to do so. If you do that, just let us know that you already share. Can you just give us say okay or say something? Let us know that you share, say hi or something. Again, let's recognize you. OP, Onu Johnson. I'm waiting for you guys, folks. Share the show and just come and tell that you have shared the show. We got to move on. It's 9:38 in Liberia. Again, you know that Dr. Bobler is not in Liberia yet. I get a big news for Dr. Bopler. This coming December, he's doing something big. He doesn't want me to announce it, but whenever I see him, I'm tempted to, you know, and maybe I should announce it, but who knows? I mean, he got to tell me whether I should or not. Dr. Bopler, should I announce it?
The good book says, yield not to temptation. I mean, I listen to set you straight, my man. I come in New Jersey.
It's good to see you, Dr. Bopler. Folks, so we got a lot of stuff to discuss today. One, it's the House of Representatives issue. Again, a lot of rumors were around. Oh, Fulati will resign today. He will resign today. Now, what's the game plan? We're going to let you know. Something is happening. Something serious is happening. We want to talk about the budget, but somebody said, you know what, Stanton, she already, can you give us 2-3 days to discuss the budget? I said, why? This is a lot in our budget to discuss in one day. And you can jam us. Can we just really go into the budget? We are not like Uncle Sam. And you know, this man, he's an economist. He's Uncle Sam. He went to LSE. So he will run through that thing. But for some of us, we got to put our glasses on and take our pen and paper.
Dr. Bopler went to Oxford, so I think you have to, you know.
I want to talk about that. I'm talking about you first, because the year that the Bopler in it, you want to jam up with the budget. If we discuss the budget, then we'll be listening to you without being able to talk. Can you give a few days to go into this budget thing, to cross our T's and dot our I's? I seen a gossip page, got found selling something. I said, my brother, what are you selling? What are you selling, Augustine? The budget load at 712 2.0 budget. But hey, everybody can say their own. I'm just saying to Augustine Bay got found. I don't know what you're selling, but it's up to you. So now, here's the issue. We got to briefly discuss it. And I get a big thing, Uncle Sam. Somebody is crying. I said it last time. Somebody came out and said, oh, this is a person in the government that raped me. You know, whenever the female say she's raped, and Uncle Sam, they come to you to tell you, you got to be very careful. You got to be careful because you have to investigate, but you don't want to be seen like you're not listening to them. Right, Dr. Richardson? Because if you ignore them, especially you are men, and we're doing the talk show thing, it's kind of too big, and they will say, well, he got no interest. So what will you do? I was approached. They sent me information, text messages, and videos. And the story that she was drawn in to be given a job. And when she went for the job interview, now she said rape. Whether it was forceful act or whatever the case may be, I want to be very careful. So I called a couple of folks. I called them. And folks shared this something. I will discuss it today, and I will call the minister name today. Because I have reached out, and I will call the minister name. And I think this mother, this sister, this victim need all the help they can get. Right now, they are not in the country. And I've been too busy today on this case. So what I'm going to do, everybody that out there, you want to hear this story, I'm going to play the video, the few, maybe less than 1 minute.
Stanton, can I ask you a question quickly?
Yes, sir.
So, and Dr. Richardson, I know you're not a law enforcement officer, but if somebody's alleging rape, isn't the first place to go would be to go to the police and present the evidence to the police?
Not necessarily so, especially if you don't trust the police, especially if the police in the past have not responded, especially if you're afraid, you know, but it may be the right place to start, but not necessarily so. It depends on the woman, her experience with the law, where she is in terms of this whole emotions regarding the rape. But you know, yes, most of us would say that's the right place to go. That's the first place to go, the police. But you know, when you rape, it's a whole different story.
But the thing is, if you're approaching a talk show host or a media executive, and I mean, Stanton, I mean, if I were you, I would ask her, has she gone to the police? I think that would be the first thing.
So again, because you didn't ask,
yeah. No, no,
Allow me to
no,
finish.
no, I'm asking you, did she go to the police?
So it depends. To me, I'm just saying, like, if she's in Liberia, many women have went to the justice system before, contacted police. Sometimes even when they were beaten or whatever, when they were when there was sexual and gender-based violence involved, and nothing came out of it. So the person might be thinking, why would I go to the police, or whatever. But again, your question is well taken, Uncle Sam. But that may be why she might not go to the police. Now, if she's in another culture like here, where maybe there may be question asked, evidence taken, and depending on the state you're in, there's no joke laws regarding sexual and gender-based violence, then you can call the police. But a lot of times women are not likely to call the police because they are afraid. They are torn, they are agonized, they don't know what to do sometimes, depending on who raped them or who sexually assaulted them. That all of those things come to your mind when you have to go through this.
All right, so let's discuss this. It's only fair for us to do so. Again, guys, we got a lot to discuss, but I beg everyone for the budget issue that we can do it maybe when we go through the budget folio. A lot of stuff is in there. But two major things happening. One, I want us to discuss this rape issue. Let me see if I can. Now, it's an allegation, okay, Sam. Let me be very clear. It's an allegation, okay? It's an allegation because it's only important that we have not gotten the minister who is accused. We have not gotten the side of the story.
Have you asked him, Stanton?
He didn't return my call, okay? But the victim, I asked the person that even hosted them, and they explained the entire story. They were able to send me video from the hotel room. They were able to send me video of this minister putting on his pants. They were able to send me videos from the voice recording, text messages between the victim and the minister. The phone number match, the text messages, everything is in place. I reached out to the gender ministry, and when I reached out to the gender ministry, I told her, listen, I'm not going to send you this document because I'm going to discuss it on Spoon Talk tonight. And she said, stand up, but can you please do that? So if you already discussed it, send it to me. And I said, yes, I will. So I will send it to her. I reached out to other folks in the government, right? And I informed them because I want us to be fair, Uncle Sam. Okay, these are allegations, and everybody should just understand these are allegations. Do not say Spoon Network say it's 100% true. The person we are talking about, the person since left the country, Dr. Richie said. Okay, I cannot tell you the location, but they are outside of the border of Liberia. This thing happened almost 3 weeks ago. And now Uncle Sam, you say, why they didn't go to the police? Fear. They're going to report a minister. So Uncle Sam, I hope you understand. Fear. They couldn't be in a position to go tell, listen, I got my unaware, this man have sex with me. She's saying it's a rape. But again, yes, the picture, yes, the video, fear. So she couldn't go to the police. So whatsoever the case may be, that's the story that came to me. So let me share the video first, because it will be only important that I share the video. And I'm saying this because I do believe that the government will take action. I do believe people that follow Spoon, they will listen. I do believe that everything that is happening in Liberia, we all got to come together and fight. So I'm going to put this video. Again, it's not about party. It's not about an individual, but it's just about the right of this person that making the allegations. The right of this person that making this allegation. And when I was speaking to somebody, this is why they sent me. Let me read this, and I will put it up. I put it in the chat room. I think you saw it right, Dr. Richardson. And you should be familiar with this because it's part of your feed. It says sexual exploitation and abuse. This is part of the United Nations violence against women topic, right? If you go and see that and say, listen, I will give you the job, come to my office, and then you intend to have sex with that person against their will, it's a problem. So I want to say this. Let me put a video in there real quick, and then we will show the video. It's just a few second video. But it's powerful. We got more video to this. It's very powerful, and then you will know where we're coming from. So for this video, if you can identify the person, that's fine. I just put it in the chat room. So I'll give you a few seconds, guys. Try to look. It's in the chat room. That's the minister getting dressed. Okay. And again, I'm going to, again, these are allegations. Let me be 100% right. I wasn't there, but these are allegations. And I want to call on everybody. I am not calling the individual name, the victim name. I'm not. I'm not calling the victim name because if you know why it is, the accusation, the allegation is powerful. And every document that this lady have in her possession is powerful. The video you find will be on her 22nd because she was secretly recording after the situation. Augustin, did you see it? It's in the chat room.
Yeah, stand on see it, but and my hearing is not that good in my
because but you're seeing the individual in there, right?
I see the individual. Yeah, he's getting dressed, sitting on a chair. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play that video and people can see it. And now listen, that booklet, did you see it? The volume is not too clear because the victim was secretly recording. All right, if you can recognize the individual in the video, that's fine. Let me share with you guys some of the text messages.
But stand down. 1 second. So you say you want to show the video to the public or just for us in the chat?
I mean, I sent it to you guys first.
I see it. But I mean, you want to show it in the public?
What do you think?
Well, because if it's allegation, this could be a video or anything. It could be a video of consensual relationship. It could be a video of anything. So I don't know. Maybe let's explain the story. Look at all the written documentation.
Sure.
And maybe not show the individual face at this point.
Dr. Richardson, what do you think?
I think that I won't show it now, but I will also ask you, when she called you, what's her motivation for us to share this story?
She wants us to share this story. She's not into her right mind. She's not. You got somebody with her right now, even they are so disturbed. They are very disturbed. If that person wasn't with her, then a different thing was saying tonight. She was going to kill herself.
Jesus.
She's not in her right mind. So this is the story.
Mm-hmm.
The minister promised her the job. She been beyond this minister for the job. Been begging just in a job. As you see through the text messages, the minister, somebody, Uncle Sam, the minister promised her the job. And at the end of the day, the minister said, let me read a couple of the text messages because his phone number on it.
Okay.
And the minister said, listen, meet me. I try my best to see whether somebody can come on, but it's not appropriate at this time, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
For them to come on. It's just not appropriate. So these are some of the messages between she and the minister, and we have the phone number likewise. Okay, thanks. Can we meet by 6 p.m. at Royal Grand Hotel? Okay. Can we meet? What will you say?
I said Paco.
Oh, okay. Can we meet 6? Somebody grab me. Dr. Probably let me meet you a little bit. Can we meet by 6 p.m. at Royal Grand Hotel? Please check your WhatsApp account. I have checked my account, no text. The next thing said, I have left and I'm almost at that point. I'm reading all these messages like it came in, the time, the date, everything. I am at your office. Do you want me to still wait? And the person replies, the minister replies, yes, I am on my way. Okay, my phone is going off. The next one here is, I've left and I'm almost at the point. Okay, I will be there soon. Okay, tell me what to do. If you follow the thread of this information, you understand that he told her, say, go to the restaurant and go eat. Wait for me, I will come and pay. She's looking for the job. Went to the restaurant, 8, the minister came in, went up in his hotel, and tell her, say, come up in the hotel. I have people here, let's talk. She went up in the hotel. As you can see in the video, went up in his room in the hotel. Look at that video, that when the incident happened. So you see her back sitting, no clothes on, and he's standing up getting dressed. And on the other side of the video, he talking to somebody. If you listen well, he calls somebody's name. I am not going to call that person's name, but he calls somebody's name in that video. Listen well, because it's very, very low. Then at the end of the day, this guy putting on his pants, putting on his clothes, and, and she wanted to kill herself. She called her sister or her friend, and she explained the incident. And the lady said, okay, I'm coming to get you. Don't do anything to yourself. I'm coming to get you. Don't even take bath to wash your underclothes. So she kept her underclothes. And as we speak, another video, she crying bitterly in the room. And this guy cared less. The job that she went for, she didn't get the job. So her evidence here is, one is her underclothes with the man sperm on it, right? Because that is powerful. And they are saying, if he said that's a lie, let's do the DNA test. Let's do a DNA test, because they believe that he's going to deny it. He's in the video. The hotel get camera. She went into his room. So again, folks, that's an allegation. But what we have so much in our possession, and I want to say that this allegation that is placed on a minister within this government, and a very powerful minister too, then it's concerning.
Who is that minister?
Oh, man, again, I shared the video. Look in the chat room.
Yeah, but Stanton, you can tell us the name in the chat room and just name.
All right, so
tell us in the chat room.
One at a time. Fadela, hold on. Fadela, hold on for a minute, Fadela. What you said?
I said, tell us the name in the chat room.
So the allegation is against Minister of Internal Affairs, Yemane. What's his name? How you pronounce that Internal Affairs Minister? Francis Yemane. The allegation is against the Internal Affairs Minister, Francis Yemane. And that's him in the video.
All right, so Stanton, here's my suggestion. So at this point, look, people are saying, why you go in the room, all of that. But any kind of sex that is not consensual is rape. Okay, so we want to be careful about that, and we want to be very respectful of the young lady, all women. Okay, so any form of rape is wrong. I don't care how you do it, whether you entice somebody to come somewhere, they didn't. Doesn't matter. No, it's no, and rape is wrong. That said, though, now that you've gone public with the name and it's out there, the young lady needs to go to the police, because it seems to me that she's seeking justice, and if things turn out to be the way she's presented them, she deserves it. So a PR campaign by itself would not produce justice. It's time to go to the police. It's time to take all your evidence and let the Lord pick his course.
Correct.
Any form of rape is wrong.
I got something to say.
But I beg you, Fadela, you just come on. I beg you, let the other people speak, or we'll come to you, my brother, please. Let's go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, from where you are, and a lot of people sending me messages, which of course is good. This woman had to leave Liberia, and she did with Dr. Booklet. She was afraid. She couldn't go to the police, right? She was so afraid. The woman wanted to kill herself, right? And it's unfair. I presented the story to some ministers already, directors already, and I told them. And I think this government is working on it, but we'll come to the government position that they would take. But the fact that the Internal Affairs Minister is in video, and these allegations is upon the Internal Affairs Minister now. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. I'm going to send you guys the rest of the tape. I'm going to send you guys the messages here and there. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
You know, I'm sad that this situation happened to her, but this is something that women in Liberia perhaps go through on a regular basis. They are violated, they are raped, even when they say no. Somebody, abused their bodies. And so there's a lot of fear in women because sometimes when they went to the police, nothing happened. Sometimes the police, laughed at them. Like if you read the thread right now, people are saying, all kinds of just reckless statements about this young woman that they don't even know, about women in Liberia. So, I'm just sad that somebody in a position of authority, and we know if you study rape, it's not about, pleasure. It's not about the sex. It's about control and power. Somebody in a position of power offering this woman a job because they have the power to do that. And so when you're looking for a job, sometimes, if you're in a position of power, you say, oh, meet me so and so place. And somebody who's perhaps maybe she wanted the job. And of course, when she went there, what did he do to her? Violated her. And so this needs to be talked about in the context. I mean, the budget. If you look at the budget, I'm sorry, even though coming to the budget another day, just look how much money we allocated for sexual, the Ministry of Gender and Children and Social Protection. About what? About $2 million, I think. What services do we have for women? Where can they go? What awareness have we offered to women in our country about sexual and gender-based violence? So many times, we come here, and so many times we've come here to talk about that. We're here when Blue Jay talked about his daughter in Nigeria. Guess how the person who was supposed to be in charge, how was that person rewarded? And how is that person being rewarded right now? Okay? That's a message that it sends to women in Liberia that our issues are not important. Our issues are not important. And that's what I want to say.
Uncle Sam, let's bring you in before we go to our brother for that, Patrick. Uncle Sam, these are allegations. We got more videos to show because thank God she did a lot of recording. The recording from the hotel is only left with the minister to come up, and she explained a little history about this minister, how long she been begging for job, and the way in which the minister will engage her, and found out that when that happened, she think that she might just kill herself, than to even be among her friends. So she's alive. She's seeking help. One of her major evidence is her unaware, and she pointed to the fact that he have his sperm, his semen on the unaware. Challenging him that she wanted to do a DNA test to prove that it's him. And he's on video. Now let me hear you, Uncle Sam. This is trouble. This just doesn't look good.
So, I grew up around a lot of rape and incest, okay, in my family and very, very close to me. So I'm very, very, I get livid when I see that. And I know this is a very deep and troubling Liberian problem that has not been fixed. Okay. But also, I want to also be aware that the minister may have a defense because he is in a hotel room with a woman. We don't know in terms of what conversation was held between him and the woman, how she got her clothes off, how she got her panties off. And for the women out there, please, I beg you, don't get angry with me. I'm not doubting her story. I'm just basically playing devil's advocate. Playing devil's advocate because in the system of our jurisprudence, the assumption is that everyone is innocent until proven guilty. So now it's left up to the police now to mount an investigation. And I'm not even sure whether Liberian police has the capacity to do a DNA test on several days old spermatozoa. I really don't know that. But you've done the right thing. You brought it out. Now it's level up to the police now. I'm sure Gregory Coleman watches this. I'm sure the Minister of Gender watches this program. Now they should be asking you to give the name of the victim so that you can refer the victim to them, and then they can mount an investigation. In the meantime, for the government, the government will have to be talk to Minister Yumali and then get his side of the story, and then the president or whoever in the government will have to make a determination as what to do while this matter is under investigation. I think it would be a good thing that they maybe suspend him with pay, while this investigation is going on. That would be something that would send a clear signal that the government is seized of the matter. I think that's what, but you've done the right thing. I'm sure there's a lot of evidence that she has, but again, Minister Yumali will be assumed innocent until proven guilty, because we don't know the circumstances on how she got her underclothes off and what went into it. So these are all things that only an investigation, a serious investigation, will determine. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think Uncle Sam, you've been very fair, to both sides here, and also we hope again on this. I'll send the information to the Gender Minister. By the way, I'm going to send it to Oswald Toya, to Gregory Coleman, to Cherry Elizabeth Pierre, and I'll send it to folks in the government, ministers and directors alike, that they can intervene. But I can announce on the show that the lady is out of Liberia right now, fear for her life. And again, she waiting to talk. She reached out to me because through her sister or so, that's the only person she can trust. It's our network to bring this up. And she's waiting. She was waiting to talk because she think that she was being taken advantage of. And, let me bring you in, Fundella Patrick. Talk to her, sir.
Yeah, CEO, yesterday I monitored you. Unfortunately, I was driving from Buchanan to Monrovia, so I'm not from part of this show. I listened to your analysis. Before I even make comment, how old is she? How old is this lady?
She's an older lady.
Fine. And the incident took place at Royal Palace or Royal Hotel?
I mean, the text messages in the chat room, and I just read them to you.
I didn't have the time to, but it took place in a hotel, right?
Right.
Given my experience, and tonight I will explore. I'll give my full account about how women in this country, some of them, not all of them, have used the issue of rape to destroy prominent people in this country. I'm a victim. I'm a single father. And this is tonight. It will be scary. I'll speak out tonight. For the fact that it happened in a hotel, she had a choice to yell, to cry, and people will come in her defense. CEO, in as much as I respect the dignity of women, they have abused the rape law. There was an incident under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf about a guy at the GSA. He gave these two ladies help, standing by the roadside, gave them a lift. At the end of the day, it became a problem. Simon Freeman, political leader of the movement for progressive change.
No. That is Caesar Freeman. That's Caesar Freeman.
I said Simeon. Okay, Caesar Freeman. Sorry.
Yeah, Caesar
and
Freeman.
Senior Freeman as well. Caesar Freeman.
Oh yeah.
CEO. I am a rights activist. I defend the rights of women. I know this issue is sentimental. I am a victim. I am a victim, and tonight I will speak. Just from your explanation, this is intended to defame, to destroy the character of an individual. Every security person, if you know your life is at stake in the hotel, it's not in the man's home, but in the hotel, you have a choice to resist. You have a choice to yell. Nothing happens in a hotel. You come for me, oh, you come for me. And the hotel management will not go there. No way. It means both of you, you have no authority to enter security. So for the fact that you just mentioned they were in a hotel, I listened to your text message. There was a consent, but something was not met. Some kind of commitment was not met, and as such, somebody decided to use it, saying it was not met. So I will use it as an opportunity to say it's a rape. Nobody can be raped, especially an adult, leaving your boyfriend or your husband. Apparently, you say an adult woman, she got a husband and a boyfriend. You go in a hotel, you know what you're going on to do, and you can't talk but say, what? CEO, in as much I don't want to do.
So, Fidel Patrick, I'm going to excuse myself for you to finish.
Dr. Richardson, let me finish. That's it. Dr. Richardson.
I want him to finish. He has
okay,
to.
but interrupt him.
No.
Dr. Richardson, it will
I'm
only
just
be
telling
fair.
you that I'm
Dr.
going to
Richardson.
excuse myself.
Dr. Richardson.
I don't
Dr.
believe
Richardson.
that I can
Dr.
sit here
Richardson.
and hear you say nobody.
Dr. Richardson, let me mute you, man. You don't have to tell him that you're excusing yourself. Just excuse yourself. Just excuse yourself. When he finish, you can come back. So for that, I finish up. We will not have the back and
I'm
forth.
not telling you, panelists, that I'm excusing myself because I don't think that I would like to sit here as a woman. I don't think that this is one of the happiest place for me to be, to hear somebody tell me that.
But again, that's why we do the show. Let Dr. Richardson, let him finish. Let him finish, please.
So Dr. Richardson, if you want to leave, if she wants to leave, that's a fact. But I am a victim.
Okay, so just wrap up now because we gotta go. No. Yeah, so let's wrap up now. We gotta go, Vendetta.
Talk is meant to be authentic. From the conversation, the trend of event, I am not disputing the latest allegation. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying what she said. It's a lie, but significant number of women have used the issue of rape to destroy prominent women in
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, talk to us. Again, you just came on. And guys, I'm sorry though. I'm gonna play the video. It's just a 23-second video. Once I put it in our chat room, I can play it. It's an allegation. The minister get right. He's a minister. He's a public figure. He get right to come and defend himself. I have shared this from most of the ministers and directors in the government. This is about the allegation of rape. This is about the allegation of rape. I think it's only fair that we listen to each other. We can disagree, right, Paul? But let's try to just listen to each other's view. And this woman who trying to kill herself, she's been guarded by her sisters and friends. They took her all over the country. Right now, I'm still on the phone with them. If given the chance, she will explain her story. It's up to you to believe her or not to believe her. But after we have spoken, then we ask each other the question that we need to ask each other. So Paul Kennedy, the woman said, I've been looking for the job. I know Francis Yomani, the internal affairs minister. He decided to talk to me and offer me the job. I went to the restaurant. He said, go and get something to eat. I ate. He said, come in my room, and let's talk. She went into his room in the hotel, right there. He raped her. That's allegation. Yes, that's some of the fact. When he went in the bathroom to take a shower, she did a video recording, and on the video recording, you could hear him talking on the phone to somebody else. He came out, you can see him getting dressed. It's in the chat room, you are seeing it, right? And another portion of the video, this woman is crying, calling her family, saying, I'm going to kill myself. Now, whether you want her to yell and scream and call the police, we can discuss it. But there's a story here, though. Let me hear you, Paul Kennedy. We're The allegation is out there. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Good evening to my colleagues, the fellow panelists. Good evening to the Liberian people. And as always, we are very grateful to have you follow us on Spoon. This is, first of all, I will condemn the act of sexual violence, sexual abuse, and molestation upon any woman in any country. And over the few years I've stayed and lived in Liberia, sexual molestation, sexual abuse, and the issue of rape that are underreported or not reported at all is very high. And I hope that the gender ministry can, begin to put some money in that area to encourage women to actually speak out. Stanton, is a difficult stuff in a country that is pretty much governed by a lot of men, where you have powers, where you have, people taking advantage of people because of jobs. Most of, some of the people invite you for a job, for women, they want to sleep with them before they can give them that job. And Liberia is a part of that. We need to identify the issues and talk about it if we're trying to find solution to it. Rape, the issue of rape is a very thin line. You can rape your own wife, someone who you are married to and you live with. If you are, sexually aroused and you are trying to pursue sex and that person says no, the word no means stop. And if you go further without the person's consent, you and them can be friends. You can even be married. You can be in relationship with them. It is considered rape. So the argument that nobody can rape an elderly woman, I don't want to buy that. You can rape. The issue of rape is a very thin line. But let's say this, particularly to this issue, I don't have all of the facts, and that. It is an allegation. I will be advising the lady to call the police or call some authority and make herself available to Liberia. Actually call the police. One of the things Spoon could do is to mediate that she's connected. If she's afraid of her life, I think the police can give her escort from the airport and she can come into the country anonymously. Everybody don't need to know her name or know her. And I think she can push her case from the Ministry of Gender. She can come up to really test the system. I think the system will work. But the reason why men and women don't come out, the society is quick on judging them. Sometimes these people are taken advantage of, but even their own relatives don't believe them. They try to bring the kids forward, and people judge them. They judge the victim. Condescend them, talk down on them, only because they are women. And I like I said initially, I do not have all the facts. It is an allegation at this moment, and the character involved is a high-ranking government official. I wouldn't want his character to be assassinated, so the woman should make herself available through any means to get this case registered if she really means it. Spoon should not be, pushing her case for her. We will monitor what's going on and make sure she's justice under the laws, but if she really means business, she should establish her case at the moment and follow it through, either through a surrogate, a lawyer or someone, and make sure the character is prosecuted. That is my perception about the entire case, but I condemn any rape wherever it is found. It's a heinous crime, and the perpetrator should be prosecuted.
So we'll come back with that round. Let me bring in Ava. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Let's spend some time on the work issue. Then we can ask ourselves a question that a lot of folks asking right now. Where is this lady? Yes, I know where she is. Why she left the country? She's afraid for her life. There's a lady that's trying to kill herself. If you're talking to her like she's crying. And what she has of evidence, you are right, Paul, turned it over to the Liberian government for prosecution. But I also want to know, and we'll do this right, the government position now, since you have Minister Francis Yamane on video getting dressed, and the woman is in his office, and listen, and her honor clothes with his semen on. And again, the mindset here is, we'll get it. Let me just get your view real quick, Ashley, because I want us to do the second round to ask all the necessary questions. Ashley, you got to unmute, man.
Yes. Greetings, everybody. Greetings to the listening audience. Rape is a very, very serious crime. And our country has a history of rape. You know, one time some of my friends got upset with me. We're gathering, I say, I bet nobody here can say they have not raped somebody. In Liberia, no did not mean no. They understand it. If woman come to your room or woman come to your hotel room, that time we didn't have hotel room, like their room, then that means you to eat something. That's not the case. Men have to realize that they got to support women in this rape issue. Look, I have known a lady. This is somebody who not, how should I say, not immature. She got raped and she went to the police station and they were like just basically dismissive. And they even do that with younger people as well. So it's a serious thing that we have to bring our mind to and realize that a woman owns her body, whether you're a husband, whether you're a boyfriend or you're an admirer or you're in a position of authority. And now that whole thing about jobs, and not only women and men too, they're doing this kind of stuff with. But let's focus on this woman situation. We don't know the full story, but we know the gravity of rape in our society. We know how prevalent it was during the war, and that it probably became normalized that you can just rape anybody, you can do anything. So we as a people, we have to move towards really taking rape seriously, really taking the victim's accusations seriously, and also investigating fully to know that that particular situation is not just an accusation against the man because the rape situation is favorable to the woman in terms of adjudication. So it's on both sides. We have to be sure about it because there have been entrapment with rape that trivializes the seriousness of rape when people try to do it just to catch somebody or to get some money, where they just scream rape when they know they will have consensual sex or the person probably didn't even touch them. So it's a very serious thing, Stanton. I'm glad the attention is brought to it on this platform, but I think our authorities need to fully investigate because, like we said, this is a man who probably has his family. He's a high-ranking government official, but sometimes the power dynamics work where people in power feel they're just invincible. They are, just Teflon. You can't do anything to them, and they can do anything to other people. So let's be not rushed to judgment, but let's understand the consequences on both sides and see how we can get the authorities to really investigate this case because it's, rape is very serious.
Thank you very much, Abba. Thank you. Let me bring in the Antonio Lord. Clinton, it's good to have you. I know we discuss other issue, but I want to also, this is very, very important. And again, as I said, I'm withholding her name. I know her full name. It's just not good to announce her name. The government in possession of this video and the messages, this government in possession, Uncle Seth, you are asking, they have it. The Minister of Gender has it. We're doing everything we can to make the connection. But since the lady is outside of the country, because being Liberia, she want to kill herself, and her family have to take her out of the country. All day today, I've been on the phone, and it's been a crazy day for her and those around her. Clinton, talk to me. What you make of this story? And before you talk, hold on 1 minute. Like I said, I want to play the video, guys. These are allegations. I have to play the video. I have put it in the chat room, so it will go out there. Somebody will send it out there. So let me play the video. Listen, the video comes in different pieces because she was secretly recording. So please pay attention. It's very low, the volume, but again, we have to play it. You're going to see these are allegations, folks. Nobody pointing finger directly on the internal affairs ministers. So let's play this. So we'll try to see if we can bring up the volume. Nelson, you have it. Can you increase the volume in any one of your stuff you have? But if you listen to it on the phone, you are hearing them
Stand on.
talking. Yeah.
Can you just ask? Some people are saying, is she married or not married? It doesn't matter what the relationship status
No, we
is.
come
with
there.
the
We
individual.
answer this question. We
Marcus.
will come there. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. We'll come there. We'll come there because it's only good for us to do this. So from the first 5 seconds of the video, you see the minister in the video. The rest of the video, we're trying to see if we can increase the volume from our end. For you the guys that are on radio land, for you to understand it. We got another video that she was sitting crying, and we got a picture of her underwear and the cement on it. So we want to display all of these things, but I'm going to hold back her name. Information I can answer, I will not answer it. But yes, your internal affairs minister, as she said after the incident, he getting dressed. Work on the video. Clinton, talk to me. This allegation of rape, the allegation of rape.
I think it is a very grave allegation. I think we can't take lightly any allegation of rape. We know historically, women have been faced with a lot of sexual based, violence. So it is grave. But like the big brother Isaac was saying, we have to. This is only an allegation yet. The video shows the internal affairs minister. But it doesn't, says rape. I don't know how far this thing has gone, as far as whether the lady filed a complaint or she was afraid to file a complaint because of because of the status of the minister, if the police has seized this matter. But it's good that it's been brought to the public glare through this platform, and hopefully there's an investigation. But again, with rape, it's definitive when it happens, and there is immediate action as far as forensics. But where I don't know what evidence she has, but at this point, just the capability of, like Uncle Sam said, of the Liberia National Police to go back and test all these evidence might not be there. So it might be a case of she said, he said. It might be difficult, but again, I think the police should put all into this to investigate it, just because it's very serious. And because this is in the public glare, I think the president, as chief executive, should mandate the minister of justice to launch an immediate investigation into this thing, because it looks bad for a cabinet minister.
Well, thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let's come to you now. You can, this is what you do around here. Sometimes you advocate for women involved in this situation. And again, I should say to you, they are watching. The victim is watching, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah.
And, they texted me. So let's talk. What say you the second round?
See, I really want to make it clear that I wasn't leaving the show because of the topic. As you said, this is something that I deal with on a regular basis. There are lots and lots of women who come to me to share their psychological experience with rape. I was objecting to listening to someone who says this woman was in a hotel, she went there for a reason. All she could have done was just to yell, and somebody was, because it was just irritating me, because it's not about what she did, what she said. From the beginning, Sarah, people have mentioned rape is a violation of a woman's body. You can be on top of her, you can be underneath her, you can be next to her. If she says no, she means no. It's her body. And that's one thing that we have not done well in our country, is to bring awareness to this issue. Historically, women have been seen as not as properties, okay, as properties of somebody else. Historically, women have been taken advantage of, and you guys will agree. I'm sure many of you on this show will agree. That is not to say men are also have not been taken advantage of. We're not talking about men's situation right now. We're talking about this particular case. And in this particular case, I was very concerned and just flabbergasted by somebody who would just come and say, "Oh, this one went there for a reason. This one could have yelled."
Just call Fandela. I'm the only person that spoke, so be privileged to call my name.
Yes,
Fandela, you have to wait.
Yes, for you to just come to the show and business there today. I'm going to talk in a threatening fashion. I'm a victim of this situation, and so women tend to abuse men in this. That was not your issue. You just injected yourself as it is the issue of power and control. You injected yourself into this woman's story. All right, and instead of looking at her story objectively, you are looking at it like, "Oh, she went to the hotel room for something. Oh, she should have yelled. Somebody was supposed to help her." And that is not necessarily the case. And this is why I could not stand listening to you, because you portray the mentality of so many men. Okay, you are just exemplifying the mentality of so many men who abuse women's bodies. Okay, and I could not sit here and listen to you. That's why I stepped out for a minute and not to listen to you, and I'm back. So the issue of this whole thing in our country is, somebody said, when you report, I can understand why she's not reporting this. It's not taken seriously. All right. The police have not been trained enough. The way how we socialize our boys and men in our country, we've not done a good, and women, not just boys, because somebody said it's a ally situation. We have not done a good enough job in doing that. So if a woman's story is undermined, and when you come and you, someone who's supposed to be a leader, or someone who's supposed to, Mr. Patrick, I'm speaking, represent objective views on the show, when you come in and say, "Well, women, boisterous voice say that," you are just saying, you are repeating the exact abuse that shows why a woman would not go to the police. Because this is what she gets. You look for it, you are supposed to yell. Who told you to wear that skirt? Who told you to go to the hotel room? Is that where jobs supposed to be held? All of these things. When a man does it, do you ever ask a man why he went to the hotel room?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let's move on.
Yes, I got to respond, please.
No. Fadela, hold on 1 minute. We'll get to you. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Fadela, 1 minute.
Okay. And yes, maybe the police, the Liberian police may not be trained enough to come to some general conclusion about what happened in that room. But I understand that she has the DNA. She has the underwear. And that underwear, if you know anything about the Monica Lewinsky case, you can determine whose DNA is on the underwear anywhere you go in this world. Okay? So
thank you.
Of course, in the video, we didn't see him do anything. He was just putting his clothes on. That is not to say that they were having sex. But on the other hand, why would his DNA be in her underwear? That is the question.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, let me bring you in. Uncle Sam, Fernanda will come to you when it is your time. After that, the booklet will come to you, please, Fernanda. Uncle Sam, let me bring you in. Let's discuss this issue as we make our way to the next conversation. What say you? We played the video. The allegation that the Internal Affairs Minister is putting his clothes on.
I think you're breaking the rules tonight.
Fernanda, please, I beg you, don't do this.
I just want to.
Fandela, is a serious conversation. I beg you. We'll get to you, please. So, Uncle Sam, here's the issue, though. She watching the show. She's not too happy with some of the comment. She said she had to leave Liberia because she's afraid to go to the police because she couldn't trust them. After it was you that would say, why she didn't go to the police? She couldn't trust them because they said the Internal Affairs Minister, this former representative. I mean, talk to us from that end. I asked her, you want to talk? She said, stand on, don't do this to me. That's why she had text me. I'm not talking right now.
Yeah, look, one of the things that Liberia has not done very well is to protect the rights of women. I grew up in a house, I'm an only child from my parents, but my mother brought in a lot of my first cousins from the interior. So I grew up with them like siblings. And I saw the abuse by men around us when I was growing up. And I see the dysfunction, in our society with philandering, with just there are very few Liberians, no offense, that come from two-parent homes. Let's just face it; it's been that way, especially during and after the war. We have a very difficult, dysfunctional society. Okay, look, it was not until Ellen Johnson Sirleaf came to power that this brought in this outside trap. When I was working with the Chancellor government, 16, 17-year-old girls were free game, So, having said that, okay, we still need to be very careful about this. I will protect the girl's rights all the way, and to make sure she presents the evidence to people who are competent. But we also have to be very careful about the rights of the minister. These are allegations. And we saw him putting his clothes on, but we don't know whether this was a setup. We don't know anything about that. So we have to try to protect both the victim, right, and the person who's been accused. So the only way that this thing can be resolved is if the government takes seize of this matter immediately, put our best forensic specialists on it. I'm sure there's a rape kit. If they don't have a rape kit at the National Police, I'd be very shocked in this modern age. Okay. And whether we also have the capacity and the capability in the country to go ahead and extract DNA from underpants after several days. I don't know any of that. So, but the government can immediately take seize of the matter, ask the minister, suspend the minister with pay, and the police begin to investigate this matter, and the government to make a statement that they're taking full seize of this matter and they are investigating. And it might even be better if the government, because it's a minister, maybe to get some outside civil society organization that may have the ability to bring competent people, technical people to talk to this woman, to gather the evidence and to present the evidence, because this is a very, very, very sensitive matter. Now, you said she's afraid for her life. So I don't know what the circumstances are, which country she's in, but as we get more information, it will become clearer. So everybody here is correct, including Vandella and Dr. Richardson. But Vandella, I think Dr. Richardson was basically saying for you to come out and to start to infer that this woman may have staged this. That's what even me, your own papi, vexed with you for. You don't come
you don't tell your own, I told my own.
No, but I'm saying, no, but Vandella, you keep on. Okay, but Vandella, let me finish that. You keep on attacking a young woman, and I don't think I was.
I did not attack. I asked Anton, the CEO, that based on what you presented, I have not heard from this lady. I am.
But you made a judgment. One at a time now. One at a time, guys.
Judgment from the CEO position. If this woman comes here and explain, I will have a different view. But the CEO presented her as number one. How old was she? Is she married?
So we'll come to you, Vandella Patrick. Just after that, Bople will come to you. Uncle Sir, are you done?
Yeah, but so that I have to speak to my brother Vandella. I don't think it is fair in an honorable thing to come on the side against the victim in this kind of matter without much more evidence. I think it's a play it safe, be in the middle, because there are women out there who listen to you, know you to be a human rights activist.
So what you saying here now, can we believe you 100%? You have not heard the two sides of the stories.
That's why I've been in the middle. I've been in the middle of this thing.
In the middle, you are taking a side already.
No, I'm not. I said we have to protect the rights of the victim and the accused.
Vandella, we'll come to you, Vandella Patrick. We'll come to you. Uncle Sam, let's go to Dr. Boble. Dr. Boble, let's do the second round. Where are you, sir?
Um, Stephen, I have two daughters, and if either of them were in a situation where I thought they were raped or something of this matter, I would probably lose my religion. I agree with Dr. Richardson. We need to do much more in Liberia to educate our people, create awareness, and protect women. Much, much more, because we do have a male dominated society. I'm also very careful here because in these matters, emotion seems to overtake reason. And if justice is going to be served, it goes through the court. And law is not emotion, it is reason. So I will reserve all of my comments. I heard the CEO say that the police now have it. I feel good about that. So investigation will be done. I reserve all my comments until someday when we hear more based on the facts, and then I will have an opinion.
Dr. Bobla, thank you very much. Let us get to Fundella Patrick. Talk to us, brother.
Yeah, CEO, before I go, I hope you give me more time. Let me respect to my mother, because I call her my mother. You know, Dr. Francine, it's important to understand this. I've been a rights activist in this country. I've handled over 10 rape cases in this country. One of them that was most prominent was the issue surrounding a lawmaker in Grand Juda. We took on that case, investigated, went beyond to establish the fact. And that man was not re-elected. I'm a champion of women's rights. Maybe you don't know. When I was in the US, there was a case. I think beyond, I don't know, I know Broadville, somebody called me. Oh, one police officer raped my daughter. We got in that case, used my own resources to make sure we investigate, buy police gears to go and investigate. I was making a position clearly with respect to what Stanton said. Look, I have not heard from the woman. I asked Stanton, the CEO, was it in a hotel or in a man's private home? Say in a hotel. Insecurity signs, it means nobody has control of the terrain. Hotel. And I mentioned maybe this is what offended you. The video we see here today, she took time to record. She took time to take photo. She took time to do everything. I am saying rape, it means your life is threatened. No, but I will not be someone, somebody bring them to come call my throat. You expect me to romance that person? I will yell. I'll cry for help. My sister, my mother, let me tell you, once your life is threatened, there's no dignity in that. You cry for help. Every hotel has security. So I was asking the question, is it something that was intended for other reason why she did not cry? I'm asking questions. And you don't teach me how to talk. Why she did not cry? Why she did not yell for help? Maybe the man was choking her, or maybe during penetration, she did not like the act, or the man was forcing her, and all these kind of things. Why she did not complain? But we see video recordings. So I am saying, in as much as we respect her view, but other women in the past have abused the issue of rape. I mentioned the issue of Caesar. Thank you, Pajasin, for correcting me. I mentioned the issue of Simon Freeman, the political leader of Movement for Progressive Change. I am not saying what she's saying is true, but women have used the issue of rape to destroy men. And you cannot tell me that I'm sitting here today, I'm trying to defend women. No, men have been victims. Men have been victims. And I just giving you 2 instances. That innocent man from GSA, he gave lip to 2 women. They said, oh, the man raped them because he was a government official. Only to go find out that he was innocent. The same case with Simon Freeman. We could not trace a woman. They tried to bring the woman. They took the woman from here. They carried the woman Ghana. The woman did not face Simon Freeman face to face in court. As a man who has sisters, who have defended the rights of women in this country, no advocate in my generation have defended the rights.
Thank you very much, Brother Patrick. We got to go. Thank you.
In this case, CEO, let me conclude. I want us to take the sentiment out. The CEO is the one that broke the story. We are holding him account based on what he's explaining. If the woman comes out to explain, maybe you can recall or play the video here, fine. If she doesn't want to come, no problem. But based on your explanation, provoke me to proffer these kinds of arguments that men, public officials, have been victims. And we should not be ashamed to say these kinds of things. At the same time, women have been victims because people raped them before. They said a wrong
Thank you very
thing.
much. Thank you. Thank you for that report. Okay, I don't want to go there, right? But when you're faced with these things, it's sometimes if you got nothing to say, just keep quiet. And I think it's embarrassing for you to defend your own statement over and over and over again. This is a living person. This is a lady. Rape is rape, and rape can happen anywhere. So let me push a little bit. For our brother Fidel Patrick to say, for our brother Fidel Patrick to say, oh no, you gotta give me a chance. I know. No, you will give me a chance. No, you will give me a chance. You will talk about get your friend a chance to talk. For our brother, no, you will give me a chance.
My man, you need to regroup, man. Go regroup. Go regroup and
Brother Patrick, you get a chance. Brother Patrick, you get a chance.
Come back.
You will get a chance. No, you will get a chance, brother. You can't interrupt us. You told us somebody talk. No, but then you will wait. You will wait. No, my man, bye. You tired, bye. Then you can chill, bye. Chill. That's the issue, right? Poor candidate, that's the issue. First of all, the first thing that came from here, our brother Mark. Oh, that hotel? Come on. Most of the rape take place in hotel.
No, I did not say so.
Okay, wait, man, let me finish. You don't have to correct everybody here. Wait. No, not you alone. Not you alone. Wait.
You will not do that to me. You will not do that to me.
You will breaking, man.
My man, wait, I'll put you in a basketball. You ready? You will come back. You're disturbing this show. Poor Kennedy. The first thing I came out of Vandana Patrick Mark. Oh, that hotel? You can rape anybody in hotel. Come on. And I went back on YouTube, right? You can go back on YouTube.
No, stand down. Did he really say that? You can't rape somebody in hotel?
Wait, I beg you. Let me finish by I beg you. And you can go back on YouTube and you can rewind this thing like we used to do with a cassette, right? You will hear the mess, and I just did. The mess said, oh, that in a hotel, you cannot rape anybody in hotel. You cannot rape anybody in hotel. So I just feel in myself. I think the brother, he spoke fast, and he got to just be careful. You know, Uncle Sam, mute yourself, please. And that's where we are. But let's say you, Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, stand on. Listen, the issue of rape is very sensitive, but normally in a male-dominated society, a lot of people don't really pay keen attention to it. In fact, according to the American Psychological Association, there are stringent rape. Somebody passing the street, they knock you down and offend you. There's an acquaintance rape where you are familiar with somebody, you know, they're your boyfriend or your girlfriend. They can also rape you. Date rape, where it occurs on a social gathering, like you go to the nightclub and somebody's offended. Marital rape. Somebody can be married and rape, you know, another person. Then you have gang rape and statutory rape. statutory rape is where someone is offended under the statutory age. If the consent age is 18 years in your country, you have sexual intercourse with anyone who's less than 18 is a statutory rape, and the government will take you to court. And I like Mandela when he said they pursued another case and the man was never re-elected. Was that it? So he was never re-elected. What was the next step? We'll talk about that later. But then you have sexual assault, which is molestation. You can touch somebody inappropriately. I've seen that at so many offices in Liberia. The girl passes by you and you touch, but people who are superior, they are knocking the girls on their back, inappropriately touching them. That's sexual assault. But a lot of people don't feel that offensive because we've grown up in a society where, you're knocking the girl on her breast and her, on her backside, and everybody think that's okay, but it's not okay. And in fact, on most sexual attempt or sexual assault laws, you who observe the issue, you can also blow a whistle to it to say, you know what, I was sitting here and I saw this gentleman or this lady inappropriately touching somebody, and if it is in the workplace, that's sexual harassment in the workplace. You can be fired for that. We need to educate our people and let them know that rape is a no-no. It is not anything that anyone should be willing or to even give credence to. But like we said, this is an allegation. We will listen, we'll wait to get all the evidence involved. At this point in time, we should not be in a position to be judgmental toward the victim or on the accuser until all the evidence are available, because the both parties, we can't say, oh yeah, that man, that what they're doing, or we can't say, yeah, that woman, she went to the hotel. You and a woman can agree to go to the hotel. She undresses herself, and in the point of beginning to have sex, she said no. It is a no. You can't go any further. You need to stop because
you quite correct. Again, you quite correct. These are allegations.
She has all the jurisdiction over her body, but this is an allegation, Stanton. Let's be careful with it. How we go forward. The most we can do is use this platform to educate the Liberian people on what rape is. A lot of Liberians don't know what rape is. In fact, when you give somebody alcohol and they drink alcohol, if the person is your girlfriend, you are not supposed to have sex with that girl because she did not consent. When she is intoxicated, she's not able to consent, and you have sex with her, she can carry you to court the next day and say you rape her.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Don't understand all of this.
Thank you again, Paul Kennedy. Let me say this, folks. And again,
why you saying no? Bring your
you not open your whole new case. They're flipping like a
hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Here we are today talking on this issue. A lot of folks calling us. But let's close up with this, and then we'll go to our other conversation. The victim, actually, she's watching the show, like I said, and she want me to read this. You see what I told you, Stanton? If I had brought this up to the police, do you see how the Liberian people was going to make fun out of me? Now, this is her text, right? All the information she sent us, I can only send it to the people within the government. Okay. Francis Yemane is the Internal Affairs Minister, former representative. He's a big dog. These are allegations. He may come up and speak and address this issue, but these are her questions. Do you know her? Have you met her before? Did you guys meet in the hotel? Did you touch her? Did you have sex with her? Was it to her consent? This woman had put all the questions down, and once the answers given, she would come up with even more evidence of consent, even more proof that this guy had sex with her, not according to her will. So these are allegations, okay? So their location, I'm not going to say, and I'm not going to call her name. When she's ready, she will speak, and we got to protect her like we are saying, but this is a very, very serious issue. Asif, let's talk to this, and Clinton will finish this up for us.
Yeah, we got to try to eliminate some of the ignorance around rape. Rape is not a one emotional reaction situation. Not everybody who is being raped will scream, oh, they're raping me. No. Okay, so there's so many different situations and so many emotional reactions and so many different locations that rape can happen that you can't just pigeonhole any one situation and say, oh, the person not supposed to be there, or the person did not scream, so that means they wanted it. No. Somebody can say a silent no to you. Somebody can tell you no, whether they naked lay in the bed with you, you not play with them, you not touch them. No is no. And we got to respect it. Yes, it's a culture shock to many of us, many of the young men out there right now saying, what? That dream my room, you can't say, I'm gonna tell you I play with her, my be already standing on there, you can't tell me what. Yes, you don't have to have sex with her at that point. She has the right to say no. And we have to be disciplined as men. We have to respect women's wishes. They control their own body. And for the people out there who just making maybe some assumptions, they got victim blaming, right? And they got accused blaming in rape situations. So that's what I'm saying. We got to hold on and let the investigation take place. We can't just come to a conclusion right away, but it doesn't have to be the woman clothes all stripped off her or she running in the street naked before you say, oh yeah, the men are trying to rape the woman. No, they can happen silently and she can sit there, wait for him. I mean, sometimes people are in actual shock. They can't believe this individual did what it did to them. Okay? So they will be there. At least if it really happened, she had a fortitude to try to document something on the scene and she was doing it secretly. So if it was something where it was probably willing, it could have been an open video where she could have been, oh yeah, I'm taking a picture, blah, 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 make it a joke, and then come use it to, to frame him. But that, the disjointed, taping of that stuff, and even if you look at her toes on one of the video, you could see, I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychologist, but I can read body language. That was not somebody who was relaxed. If you look at that short little thing I saw about her toes. So folks, let's be patient. Let's see what really happened here. Let's hear the minister's side of the story, and let's hope that this young lady, the trauma she's facing, she can get some counseling, she can talk to some other people, and she should not feel like her life has ended. Unfortunately, rape is all around the world. Some people go through double, triple rapes. Some people go through gang rapes. When we were on Cotton, when the coup happened, they came over there to rape some of our fellow students. It happened all over the country during the war. It was happening right in public sometimes. So yes, maybe we're desensitized to the impact of rape, but we have to wake up to the reality of how horrible it is and how some people can't live with themselves, don't want to see themselves when they go through that kind of experience. Yes, sometimes they got something called Stockholm Syndrome, where you feel committed to your torturer, your abuser, the people who, do whatever they want with you. And sometimes happen in rape situations where sometimes the woman will get pregnant and will carry that rape baby because she doesn't want to lose the baby. Sometimes they get some affinity, some connection with the rapist, and they even have a relationship. But it's not healthy, it's not normal. So let's not use those, extreme examples as the standard case here in a rape situation, folks. Let's take it serious. As Liberians, let's seek the best interest of our women. If it's a consensual relationship, fine, you can have 50 Jews out of business. But let's get into this physical abuse, this violating the women's rights and their bodies, because men are typically in a power situation in Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Clinton, let's go again. Like I said, the attention is bigger. This is what we do, Clinton. A lot of people saying, show us more video, show us more evidence. That's not my work. The woman have put out an allegation against the minister. The woman have all her evidence, and she says she's running for her life. She know him. He knows her very well, right? Whether they have sex, they can ask him. He can defend himself whether these sexual interaction were consensual or not. She can say, no, I didn't agree. Yes, you agreed. No, I didn't. You're a lawyer. You know how this works. I was in the room. We are seeing a video from the hotel room. We are seeing her on the way with a sperm on it. I have that. We are seeing messages between the minister and her. His phone number, that was a screenshot message now, not forward messages, a screenshot. His phone number is there talking to her. The hotel name, come to my room. She entered the room. She said he touched her. He sexually touched her. I'm not defending her. She's making an allegation. I'm not defending the minister either. But here's the big thing. We are going to do everything to run with this story, and the government can decide what is best. Now, are you going to keep the minister? Are you going to suspend him? Whatever decision the government going to take is up to the government. We have told a story. She's waiting at some point to come up. But I'm telling you, she's scared like the devil. And this is a terrible time for that lady. Let's hear you, Brother Clinton.
Look, I think the lady has done the right thing in this case to reach out for help. And I think the government should take it very seriously and investigate. And I think because this is so much because of the status of the minister, I think at the highest level of the Ministry of Justice, there has to be some intervention as far as investigating this matter. And I think, quite frankly, just because of the embarrassment, I'm not saying this is true, but just because of embarrassment, you don't want the ministry to be the subject of this whole rape thing. So the minister can be temporarily suspended or temporarily, step down until this issue is investigated. But again, it's going to be an uphill battle because with rape, the element of force is two. It's either physical force or it's constructive force. In this case, if the physical force is easier to prove, there's usually a time when and Paul is the expert here, health expert, but it's 72, 96, hours window where you're able to test, physical parts like vagina for some type of force. In this case, we're long past that. So what this case is going to come down to is a issue of credibility of the parties based on the facts. So that's why it's going to come down to credibility. Because there's an interesting case called United States v. Tolenci, and in that case, where the U.S. Supreme Court said you had a victim who was intoxicated, but was able to record in clarity everything that happened. This victim testified that the assailant in this case asked her to perform certain sexual acts on him. She refused. She undressed herself in this case. She did not say anything about him stopping when he decided to penetrate her. So there wasn't enough to show the assailant that in this case she did not consent, right? Also, there have been cases where just because of the stature of the person, this person is so big and this person is so little, the power dynamics in this case might be the minister. She's in this room with the minister of internal affairs, and she would just be afraid and be in shock. I think Isaiah Paul was saying, she's not able to say anything. What I'm going to disagree with is that because it's not necessarily because a hotel is setting and ensure you're shot. Sometimes you're just afraid, or especially you're in a society like Liberia. We know how powerful people can be. So sometimes people don't report rape because of a number of things. It could be just stigmatization alone can be a reason for somebody to not report, because they're just afraid that, just her making, it could be a bad decision just because she made the decision to go to that hotel room when she shouldn't have gone there. Not necessarily means she went there for sex, but that decision alone could have prevented her from not reporting it earlier. So there are different things. It's going to rest on, but I think she should pursue this. I think the government should take Caesar in now that is in the public glare. The minister should resign, or the president should ask him to step aside until the issue is investigated. And the government should not take it lightly. They should investigate it and offer this lady's protection so that she return to this country, and so that this issue is investigated, so that women in the country feel that this government is there to protect everybody, especially our women.
Are you calling for? So I mean, everybody calling for some form of investigation here, okay? I'm just seeing him in the video getting dressed and seeing a form of a female. So it's not anything. But the government position, when you say it's not anything, no, it's something. Somebody is making an allegation here. Say, I'm in there. They are shaking. The best position, like you said, Uncle Sam said the same thing. The government should take action right now by opening a full-fledged investigation. Okay, not only to the victim, but to also save the accuser, right?
Right.
I mean,
Right.
the accused individual. Save him as well. And if this victim is not telling the truth, at least he walk free. But something must happen. Okay. Now, again, we got to go, Duadu, but I know you've been following the show. Take a spin on this because we really have to go to other matters here.
Thank you. Thank you, Taylor, to the audience, man. Gentlemen, how you doing? Let me start like this. That we didn't carry her there. She's small girl. Who told her to go there? Let people hear ya. Let me tell you something. Whenever something happens, which is a sexual violence, we tend to give the man more benefit of the doubt than the person that's claiming that something is against them. We have a society that is so misogynistic to the point where anything that happens to a woman is diminished. In fact, we diminish the gravity of the accusation or rape to the extent that it doesn't even matter. This is not a suggestion that this man has done what he's been accused of. But let's pull our society into context. We know what happens in Liberia. Everybody understands this. Even if you think she's lying, for the sake of argument, is it okay to suggest that she's lying when we know we could be wrong and this further victimizes her? When are we going to fully understand that this is a heinous crime? Nobody just sits around. Most women, yes, I understand there are instances where somebody will make that accusation, but most women don't necessarily make that claim so lightly. Look at our society. For me, I don't put the blame on the lady. I don't put it on the brother that's being accused because I want to make sure he's not accused falsely. I'm going to always put this on the government because they have a greater duty to make sure when these accusations are made, an investigation is pursued and is concluded in a way that is transparent and let our women know in the country that they are safe in this country when such accusation comes before the court. We don't do it. What we do is we diminish the gravity of the crime. We make fun out of it. And guess what? Our daughters coil. And then tomorrow they're not going to say who raped them. And this thing continues and it continues and it continues and it continues. Until we stop it, gentlemen, it will continue. We have the greater responsibility as men to stop it, not just the women themselves. Stanton.
Thank you very much. Offendera, we have to go, but I was saying stay put because after we speak, I'm going to give you the chance. You heard what a lot of people say, like myself, calling your name. Let's give you a chance to respond and we'll move to the next topic.
So I think everybody gave their independent positions, and I'd like to be very clear tonight. I've been a rights activist. I've defended the rights of women. It's undisputed. I have taken many cases here. We spend our own resources, organization resources to prosecute people. The last case that we prosecuted in this country was 2019. But again, I like to say this. I am a veteran when it comes to investigating issue of rape in this country. I gave you 2 instances. The issue was Caesar Freeman. I was on top. In fact, we went to GSA to protest. I went with almost 13 persons. And other people join us. Guess what? We need to go to the court, and that it did not happen. That young man was dismissed. The same thing with Simon Freeman, political leader for Movement for Progressive Change, that a lady claimed to have been raped by Simon Freeman. The man demanded, let's go to court. I want to face my accuser. The lady, according to the court, the woman went to Ghana. We did not see them. They end up fleeing. I'm not suggesting tonight that what the woman explained to you is a lie. I'm saying no. I am not saying that it's a lie. But I'm only admonishing all of us that the issue of rape is very sentimental. I wish we had a law that if a woman lie on a man on the issue of rape, If the man is supposed to serve 10 years if he's guilty, and that woman lie on the man, the lady should serve that same term, I think we'll have a balanced equation. When they say rape in the context of Liberia, it means the man is guilty. As long as all of us sitting here, stand on that or not pretend. Somebody wake up today and say, oh, so and so person raped me. You are condemned by the public. The fact that you are a man, you are condemned. So what I'm saying tonight, I only listened to the CEO presentation, and I'm very disappointed that the CEO tried to pin me back in the eyes of the public. It will not work with me, CEO. I am a fighter of women's rights. I'm a rights activist. And I told you before, somebody here tested me and said, Patrick, for the sake of your son, leave it out. But people who know my story here will know. Yusuf Kaba, who is now at the Supreme Court, he knows. I am not saying that what Lele is saying is a lie. But we have to be also conscious and careful. When issue of rape come out, we should take our time to investigate. I've been in this thing for almost 10 years. I am not a small potato defending women's rights to the extent I rebuke certain women for not joining me to protect women's rights when it comes to rape. They told me, say, Patrick, I understand, but some of our own women, something they can do, they can fall our mouth. So again, CEO, in as much as I respect you, I don't want you to incite public against me because of my independent position. If you do that, I will publicly disagree on this show. I agree that the issue is grave. I have condemned it, and we are asking the Liberia National Police to investigate. And let this lady, if we can investigate, invite her on the show, she can do her narrative on recording on WhatsApp and send it. Maybe we can play it here, then we can ask. But you presented it. I don't know whether you presented her case right or wrong. It is based on your presentation that I had to make these kinds of submissions. So you don't come here to tell me, I'm taking side. I asked fundamental question. From the beginning, is she below the age? You say like elderly woman. I said, okay, it happened in a hotel.
Let's move ahead now because we're just giving small time to just speak.
Yeah, let me conclude now to summarize. I asked, okay, if it was in the man environment, maybe he had control, his house, and anything but hotel. What I know about hotel, when something bad is happening to you, you call state security or you call hotel management. I was just trying to ask some of these questions, but not suggesting that, she's supposed to exercise all these kinds of things. But again, she still needs to talk to the police. We want to hear more. It is an allegation. It's still not being conclusive. We don't know whether she's saying the truth or not because the video you show, only see one person wearing their trouser and getting away to. We don't see any other thing. So I cannot look at that video and conclude that.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. You got two people in that video. Go and look at the video again. You got two individuals in the video. So these are some of the messages between the Internal Affairs Minister, Francis Yumani, and the lady. That's his phone number over there. Anyone can call that phone number. It belongs to the Internal Affairs Minister. That's his number. I have so many text messages between both of them. The reason why I put this one up is for folks to confirm that number to see not just the issue. And I'm not defending this veteran here, but I'm trying to be as careful as I can be because it's an allegation. Have you spoken to this lady? Do you know her? These are some of the questions. The team of investigators will be asking the minister, do you know her? Did you guys meet in a hotel room? Did you have sex with her? And these are questions that are going to come up. All the messages that have your phone number on the 0777515280. It's at your number. I have confirmed this number. That's the minister number. Were you texting her? Are you the one in this text telling her to just move to the restaurant and get food and I will pay it when I come? You the one texting her, and all of the messages. You the one asking her to come up into your hotel room. I mean, she got all these messages. So let's just establish the fact. Did you meet her at a hotel? Yes or no? Did you ask her to come into your hotel room? Yes or no? Is she the person in the video recording you? Yes or no? These are some of the basic questions the government can ask. Then they can take Uncle Sam advice. Suspend with pay, pending investigation. Because this cannot be accepted with such an allegation. But again, we move. And I hope, and I want to hope that we will come back here again because we are in touch with this lady. And again, she will speak, and she will tell the story as it is. She will speak. So I want to say, let's move on now to our other conversation for today. I believe everybody has said a piece. It's only good that we move on. I don't like the snapper, Paul Kennedy. So let's move on. Yes, the issue right here that I want to talk about this one. Today, Funati Kofa. A lot of news, a lot of information coming up. When we woke up this morning, that Funati will be resigning. He didn't. Information that they were having a meeting here, the meeting there to early on took place, and folks went there, break away. Up to 5 individuals have broken away. Tomorrow you will find them with the majority black. Where are you? We've been following the story. Is it time for Funati to throw in the white towel? Where are you if they have over 50 lawmakers taking a position against Funati? What's the game plan over here? Dr. Richardson, is it time for him to throw in the towel? Because we can confirm that instead of 46 right now, these guys have additional 5 individuals that have signed on to them. And I think people in the Funati team, they are aware. But what's the game plan yet, Dr. Richardson? What are you hearing?
I have not really heard a lot about Funati resigning. The last I heard is that he is not going to resign. But I believe on this show, it is Funati's rights to resign or not to resign. Okay, he is the only person that can make that decision. People can cry out loud and say Funati is corrupt. He has questionable integrity, but the law says that you need 49 members to remove him, to go through the process of removal. And that's what I'm sticking to. If they have 50 members, great. Go through the process. That's all I've constantly asked for on the show. Funati group and the anti-rule of law group, they can come here. They'll be fighting for saying that, oh, we are not fighting for the rule of law because, Funati didn't fight for the rule of law in the past and what have you. But I know I and many others on the show, we are fighting for the rule of law in Liberia. We want Liberia to be a orderly society, a society where the law prevails, where a group of people will not just get up soon in the morning after they had finished eating and get up and say, oh, I don't like this person. I don't want to work with this person. I don't want to, sit under the garb. No, that's not the kind of Liberia I want. I have sat here and sat under that kind of Liberia. It chips away at our freedom of speech, our rights. It chips away at our democracy, our fragile democracy. It creates and encourages favoritism, all right? Where the law will favor a certain group of people. Let me just get part of a group of people that can sit down, as opposed to the law being the law. And so it's Funati's rights if he wants to resign or if he does not want to resign. As always, as in the case of that we just discussed, and as in Funati Kofa case, I would take the law to task. Yes, we know how a judicial system can be used to weaponize people and to weaponize Liberians as well. Sometimes it doesn't always. There's also something that goes underneath that. Sometimes we are surprised at how cases are decided. But yes, it's worth taking the court to task. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Brother Richardson, thank you. I think you made a very important point there, though. I could say, these guys are saying, but tomorrow it will be set fini. Fonati say, I'm not stepping down. Finish me up. Bring your 49 plus. I could say, should Fonati throw in the towel? What's the game plan for Fonati? They had a meeting today at Representative Ellen Atto House. A big meeting. And all of that meeting, most of his people just went over. Even his strongest supporter, Mama Bridge Mensa from Bon County, representative. She said, I'm not on any side. One of his strongest supporters. She said, I am not on any side. I'm going to be very neutral in this thing. Well, I mean, something is happening here. Let's speak to it, Uncle Sam.
Okay. Look, the only thing that's happening is pecuniary benefits. That big Pokemon boy, money talk and BS walks in Liberia. Look, what they should teach the young people in this country, and I got to learn this late in my life. And if I had learned it earlier, I would have been one of the wealthiest men in the country. Never stand for any principle. Go for the money and help you with it. That's the country we're in. The people who stood by for Nazi for the last 5 weeks, and they stood publicly and they said that they would stand by him. But when they came to position and money, they deserted him. Like Judases, like Brutuses. This is the country you have. And believe it or not, most of the world is like that. And for you to get cynical at this age, where it took me so long to find out, to be so cynical, to see a man like Donald Trump elected in the so-called greatest democracy, a man who grabs the genitalia of women, a convicted felon. This is the world you have. And I'm speaking to young people. Educate yourself, get a good profession, make some money, be independent. Because you have no one, there's no loyalty to you. Even some of you who are married, you saw the film of Balthazar in Equatorial Guinea. And for me to learn this at age 71, I should have been more arrogant, excuse my language, more of an a-hole than I was ever in my life. Yes. And my wife is telling me that she taught me that. Yeah, she believes it. That's what she tells me. She said, find your own criminal and be his friend, because everybody is a criminal and everybody looking for money. She told me that. She said, there are no good people. Everybody is bad. So find your own bad people and attach yourself to them and get what you want out of life, because there's nobody committed to you for nothing. And we saw that. And I learned the lesson too late in my life. All that in 1980 and Progressive Alliance of Liberia, I should have just basically gone straight for the money. Don't waste my time in Liberia. Just go. But Liberian people, this is a good lesson for all of us. There are no permanent friends or permanent interests. And the business of politics is a very nasty, ugly business. And I learned that too late in life. But I've learned that lesson and I've learned it well. And this is one of the validation to that lesson. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Bopla, can you talk to us the way forward for Fonati and what we should expect tomorrow?
The speaker is a very smart man, and the speaker would do well in government, outside of government. I said 5, 6 weeks ago, I'll say again, I have a different spin on this. In a country where most of our people are unemployed and the people in the first branch of government make a lot of money and live off poor people's money and have abundant gas slips, scratch card, nice cars, and the children are missing school because they're selling on the street. We are sick and tired of this drama. It's time for closure. So bring closure so we can move on. But this is not what Liberia should be talking about in the 10th month of a new government. We got too much work to do. So let's move forward. If the speaker want to resign, he can resign. If the speaker want to stay, the people do what they do. But let's move forward. I beg you. We got schools in Bapolu that ain't got benches for the children to sit on. I want to talk about those kinds of things and not the people in the house on one side or the other. Because the truth be told, look, I live in Liberia now. All the people who live there know the government does not have a real effect on the everyday life of ordinary Liberians. In other words, you can get up from morning to evening and the government not affect your life. It's not like, yeah, in America, the government bus will carry you to school, to kind of get a drive. In Liberia, people live on their hustle without the government. The government takes care of the government and the people take care of the people. So let them stop that drama at our expense. We got work to do. Poor people need to make small progress in their life. So if it ends tomorrow, I will be happy. It needs to end.
Thank you, Dr. Poplar. Paul?
I couldn't agree with Dr. Bopler more. You know, he literally just, you know, dive into most of what I'm about to say. The government.
Oh, your house is it's like a spacecraft. We can be in different space sound.
Yeah, leave my house alone. Yeah, leave my house.
Hey, you're hearing it again? Like the ET coming to town, something.
I got a scientist in my house. Don't worry. My house is a museum. It's a science museum. But for now, I will, you know, let's say the 43 black became 72. And they collected all the numbers they needed, got all the signatures, went and removed the speaker. I will be glad. The reason why I will be glad is that they've gone through the appropriate rules of order, the law, the due process to get the speaker out. So whether he's willing to resign or remain in power until they get the signatures that are required to get him out, I will be standing from the position I've stood from the first day of this issue, by the rule of law. And you know, my Uncle Sam, he said rhetorically, he spoke very well, that if he had known what he knows now, you know, he would just go on the side of the bad people. You know, they all become their friend, take money and do well in his life. But Steve Jobs had all the money. He died and left them behind. So sometimes in life, money is not just everything. Some of us are looking and fighting and looking for political power to bring the changes that require, that set good precedent for people coming after us to see that Liberia still got some few good people. Yeah, people out in the pocket, everybody truck, why you didn't truck? You hold the election 500 times, I will never truck. Because what I believe is moving people from one political dispensation to another to make decisions that it's fraudulent, it's bad, it's wrong. And Liberian people should not clap for that. But of course, fundamentally, bypassing the due process in Liberia has become the order of the day. And that's why people who steal from one government position, they put them in another government position. The Liberian people don't even, Dr. Brobler, I'm not sorry for Liberian people, they are making the decisions. We can't cry more than the bereaved. They decide that they are going to elect these people who don't care about them. Look at the budget. 88% of the budget is concentrating on government, 12% on the people. How does that make sense to you? But of course, Fonati is an individual, he's an adult, he's a lawyer, he's a smart man. He will do what is best for him and his family. But if I was in a position, I'm going to be removed anyway, I will sit and wait for them to go to the appropriate due process so that it does not set a bad precedent. The precedent set during snow time, the one set during Tyler time, have given these people the opportunity now to say, we'll just get a few people and pressurize the speaker to resign, which is carrying our country in the wrong direction. We need to stop that, and I applaud Fonati for holding his ground.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Clinton.
Look, I have said here since the very onset of this thing that the rule of law has to be respected. A lot of things we see in Liberia is because we have no respect for the rule of law. And I understand when Dr. Buple talk about us moving past um, this political stalemate and investing in talk about education and infrastructure and all the different things, but those things cannot function in the absence of effective governance, which is based on the rule of law. The reason our society hasn't grown, there's no effective governance because of this absence of the rule of law. No society, as a matter of fact, can function properly if there's no respect for the rule of law. And that's why I stand about the speaker. I believe that he should hold his ground. And I think at this point, it doesn't even make sense for him to resign. Like if he had resigned 2 weeks ago, it makes sense, But right now, if he resigned, he would just be seen as the guy who just delayed the business of the Liberian people. There's no victory in this for him. So I think he should stay on. I think at this point, I think it's becoming clearer with the exit that they are going to get the numbers, but let them get the number and let them remove him as speaker. At least he's going to go down as the guy who fought for adherence to the rule of law, and I think that's a good precedent we have to set, and so that we can put a start. I would have loved for there to be some kind of challenge to this to reach at some level where we will have an opinion for the Supreme Court, because I think this is going to happen again. If we don't have anything definitive, it's going to happen again. It happened 2 times before. It's the third time. It's going to happen again sooner or later. But this is where we are. But I think the speaker should just stand his ground, and if they get the 50 and they go ahead and they do whatever they need to do, and that's it.
Thank you very much, Paul. Sorry, Clinton. Thank you a lot. Let me bring our Roberto Vendetta.
CEO, thank you. The speaker is going nowhere. So some of you on this platform or listening by radio, thinking and believing, maybe you have gone to your Aladula pastor, that the speaker will resign. That prayer will not be answered. This speaker will go down in history as the first speaker in the history of our country to be removed by 49 members to tell who signed and affirm their vote. So tomorrow, when we're making reference, a group of people just wake up to say we want to remove speaker, they will reference Funati. Everything that we have done, we have referenced Ellis Tyler resigned. So they asking Funati to resign. We reference George Dwyer resigned. So the other member resigned. We reference Edwin Snow, he must resign. This speaker, let me say this to all of you, we are all Christians, we are Muslims. If you go in your mosque to pray, this speaker, let me let you know, he is not resigning. Just so you know, you will be very disappointed. He made it very clear. 49, I will pack my things and go. And since they don't want to come to the meeting chamber, we have sent 5 lawmakers. We want this country to prosper. We want JMB to succeed. Since they don't able to get the 49, we send 5 persons so they can come in the real chamber and take the vote in the midst of all the media institutions, the journalists. It is that vote that will determine whether the speaker will be removed or not. Thursday, 5 persons going. In fact, I think from our conversations, I personally been talking to some lawmakers. We don't want to prolong this thing. At least 7 or 8 persons should go so they can be convened and come in the theater. Because their fear is when they come in the real chambers, they will not have the 49. So we're sending people. We loan them. So Thursday, don't be surprised to see 5 persons crossing over. It is intended to put this country on the right trajectory. They will come in the real chamber. The petition or the resolution will be read. The speaker will recuse himself, and a vote will be taken. It is that vote will determine whether the speaker will be removed or not. So we don't want to waste Liberian people time again. Some of us have been advocating that some of the lawmakers don't issue press statement. If you want to issue press statement, fine. But go and join the other people. Let's increase the number, maybe 50 or 53, so they can be convened to come in the rear chamber, so can do the Liberian people work. So again, well, let me conclude on this.
You conclude, yeah. Why you finish? Do I look at me, man? No, don't do that, Fendela. Stop. Do I look at me, man?
No, let me tell you something.
No, my man. I mean, I can't even know.
You don't lay your business. You don't lay your business.
You're ready now, so you can forget.
No, I let Dralu business. Dralu, let me get 30 seconds now. You know, I'm a pro here.
You know, Fadela said something. Let me add to it before Fadela speak on his 30 seconds. There's this rumors going around in Liberia right now, and I seriously, I want everybody to listen. And those of you that have not spoken, maybe you will take a picture. Listen, they're Funati Black. Fadela just said something. Did you listen to it?
I listened to it, and I thought so too. Listen, Vandela. My man, when I see you, I will hold your ear when I see you.
Fadela, listen, I want the nation right now. Follow the step and listen to listen. Fadela can talk too long and too much, but take your time and listen to everything he said. Fadela said, the Funati can make a decision to move some of his people to the 44-man black.
Oh, listen, I think he put people secret also. I said, you're not supposed to do it.
And listen, so everybody that crossing over, they are not crossing over to be part of 44 men and women. It's to bring them up to the 49 and take them into the chamber. The chamber and Funati will recuse himself and they will present the case for investigation. And after the case is presented, and now time to take vote to remove Funati, those guys and loyal to Funati will say no.
You will be surprised.
If you can listen to this. No. You know, let's listen to this, right?
But meanwhile, they're only taking their compensation and anything under the brown envelope.
So we are what? 2468. With Dr. Rachel saying being off right now, she's doing something. We are 9 right here, right? We agreed to go and join. We bring the guys now up to 49. They get a number to remove Funati. They put a complaint on the floor. Funati recruits himself. That's due process. In 2 weeks, investigation over. They come back to take a vote. Funati is guilty. Let kicking off. Who all say yeah? You will get only 37 people putting their hand up. The rest of the people will say no. Therefore, Funati win the battle. You're hearing this thing?
CEO. I said before, we are regrouping. We are full of strategies.
But why do you explain the people's story like this? Who told you to put it out?
No, listen, we don't have anything.
Why do you explain about strategy?
I come in. I've personally been talking to some of the lawmakers. This is why I said to some of them, go and join the other people for the sake of the Liberian people. So you can come back on the day of vote to convict Funati to remove him or not. You have a decision to make. But for now, go there. If everybody can even leave to go there, I personally have encouraged them that you have to go. Because we have to work in the best interest of the people. Because these people, they are incapable of raising the 49. So we have to loan them to say,
let's go ahead. Let us go ahead. And let me say this. It's very important.
Ralu, don't talk about me. I'm so sorry.
Dalu, let me bring you in. Let's put all joke aside, right? And everybody have their own say whether Funati say, well, the entire House of Representatives or the Senate, they are not doing anything good for us anyway. But let's talk about this issue. Is this a good game plan that some of Funati people went across, bring the guys and Kena up and leave them dry and went back on the dry land? Is that a good game plan here? If this is what Fandela Patrick saying?
That's not how we spend my time. My time, I want to what we say talk about that. I won't go.
No, I just asked you. You get 30 seconds left. You get 30 seconds to Fandela Patrick. So,
you refuse to answer the facilitator question. Answer the 30 seconds.
Ongu Sen says something that is profound. I want to address that sentence. This is very important for me.
Go ahead.
Ongu Sen said He wishes know what he knows now. Start with his own criminal and pursue that. And I want you to listen very carefully. Hussein is saying something with tremendous logic. We have organized the country in a way where we want to give criminals validity. Where people that truly want to change, we don't listen to them. And we are forcing someone like Liberia's minds to say, you know what, wrong? I got to eat my own too. Liberian voter, you must understand something. You will continue to push us into a direction that will destroy this country. Why should we always give the criminals the opportunity to govern us? When other Liberian sons that can truly transform this country, you don't give them any say. But gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this. If we continue to stay on the sideline and we don't get involved in the politicking of this country, the country will go to the dogs. I'm not faulting what Uncle Sen said. A lot of young people have said this very same thing. They say, listen, Eduardo, why should I even hear my head? Anything I do, I can go to my people and give them the best strategy to move Riverside County from the 1800 into the 21st century. They will not listen to me. They will say, Eduardo, what do you get? But it will take a lawmaker that has stolen their loot all along, comes along when it's time for election. But then I will say, I don't feel sorry for the voting population. I don't make my decision based on what they've done because they put themselves in this predicament. If you're not change the way you vote, the country remains as it is. The criminals love the way the country is. Always saying how the point. And I want you to listen to that point. Understand? I'll give it to you.
So I'll answer the question now. You finished talking your logic what you said.
Yeah.
The idea that for that
actually that team. No, you see Koga. Listen, now Koga will sit down, and you will play a more into Koga's camp, and he's not going to scrutinize that more. He will put pepper in the nose, put pepper in the ear, and make sure everything is open before they invite that man. Koga, you're not crazy. I mean,
at the moment they are desperate. They are desperate at the moment. Anybody can go in at the mall.
I say, don't people say they're not crazy? I say, but I'm concerned over here, right? These guys then go in, and if they have to do head counts, and everybody put a hand up, you have less than 49 votes. For that you wins.
So again, this process. The man said he will not resign, he will fight. If he resigns tomorrow, to me, is an embarrassment. I'd rather stand and fight by the principles I believe in that has been espousing over the last month than to fold because the people say they got 49. The people can have 50 or 55 coming in. But again, the vote is critical. When our vote happens on the floor, things could change. Some people, if they reveal the case, sometimes people don't make the case right. I don't know who would be the one prosecuting the case, which one of the lawmakers. But it could mess the case up. It could change some people's mind. So, and then, what they say, bribery, some things don't go only one way. Bigger bribes could take effect at that other time. Because we know the legislature corrupt. People are prone to taking brown envelopes. So anything can happen. If you look at it, for that Niwa, less than 49 to vote against him. He got some committed people, and he could buy some people. It's possible. But at the end of the day, if I were him, I would fight. Because he has set the tune now that dissident lawmakers, angry lawmakers, cannot just get a quorum and try to make decisions for the public or try to rule the public. So he afford that. So it's about him now making sure that they come under his gavel. They accuse him. They do the resolution. He recuses himself from leadership. Hand the gavel to somebody. Let them investigate the case. If they suspend him or expel him or whatever the consequences are, he's a big boy. He should be ready to take it. But it's
do you think now they are hearing this, they are watching the show, they are texting right now, I just don't want to bring anybody on. Do you think what Fundetta just said, can they still carry on head count or they will just do something else? Because if they ask people to vote, I say if I got to speak over Sam. I say real quick. If they ask people to put their hands up and you get less than 49, man, all this fight is in vain. Can they skip that put your hand up thing? Can they find
And
other
that's why
ways?
That's why it's important what happens. Now that the public know you're 49, you got the power now. That's what we've been talking about, due process, right? Let it go back into chambers now. If they start suspecting one or two of the people who added them up to 49 and say, we trust them and we trust that, and when I'm going there, then people know the inclination, know that they were not genuine in the effort. So they got to take the risk now. They stuck. They got to take the risk.
But I will say this, guys. We got 60 minutes. Yeah, real quick, and Jack, I got to bring down. Let me just finish doing this. I'll come to you, Brother Patrick. We've been hearing this since this morning. And I'm very surprised that I put this out, right? It was all around. And I spoke to some of them. DJ Blue and Norma just left. And people are clapping, yay. But those are the guys that I'm very committed to Fonati Kofa. Tomorrow, you got about 4 of them leaving again. They're going to clap, hey. But what's going on? Today they had a big meeting that took place. A big meeting. They all were there. Musa Bennett, everybody was there. What's the game plan over here? Fonati was thinking about resigning. True. He was thinking about resigning. Later on, he had serious tension and said, don't resign. Let's have this meeting. Out of the blue, these guys that are supporting Fonati even happy that they're going to the 44 Black. And we thought it was only 48. They said, no. We'll make them 51. You will see 51 tomorrow. And then I began to wonder. I said, well, what's going on? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's very scary. If it is true that we're going to see 49, 50, 51, something is not right. So, after the investigation, you have 49, 51 lawmakers. Maybe all of them will go tomorrow. Even Fonati himself will go tomorrow. Maybe you have the entire 73. Fonati will recuse himself. They will present a case. But they must take a vote. And they must have 2/3. And I think that's what makes this thing so tricky.
Stanton, is it a 2/3 or simple majority?
No, it's 2/3. It's 2/3. They must take a vote. Hold on 1 minute, brother. Let me explain this to the people. They listen because you bust the people's secret out, not me.
No.
They must take a
I
vote.
don't bought you.
Wait, air coming to you. Wait. I mean, this is not real group back. Well, small. They must take a vote. They must get 29 votes. Can they bypass? Is there anything in the rule to say you will not take up to 2/3? And Clinton, can you please start session? Is there anything in the rule to say you cannot do 2/3? You can bypass the 2/3 thing because we don't trust these guys that are added that coming to us. Is there anything they can do differently to skip that vote? So for that, let's hear you. Then we'll go to Dr. Richardson and close on this round.
CEO, let me make this very clear. I am not a member of the legislative branch. I am a proponent when it comes to the defense of the rule of law. I have never had a time to sit in any meetings. I have never talked to Fonati. In fact, I have criticized him. I am on record of saying Fonati should be trial because during a trial, Liberians will benefit more. All the allegations leveled against him, I am sure when Fonati is given an opportunity to exonerate himself, he will hold some ropes, and those ropes will hold Butch. If Fonati is convicted because of those 6 counts and those who participated, who aided and abetted, you remember Chatelaw was convicted on many crimes for aiding and abetting. It can also happen in this case. My point has always been Fonati will not be the only person that committed crime. But this is why I have been advocating. Look, we don't want to make this thing long. If you still believe in Fonati and the other people are not able to quote unquote, raise the 49, you join them. I've been on the phone for the past 2 weeks talking to lawmakers. That's why if you see our advocacy has ceased a little bit. We have neutralized the diplomatic nature of our advocacy. If you still believe that Fonati should stay, don't waste our Liberian people time. Go on the other side. If they are 51, 71, whatever, at least that will give. You remember the other day, I said, why if Fonati take all his 30 men to go on the other side? You remember when discussed it here? So this is not a strange thing. You know, CEO, what I like about you, you like to put pepper, chicken soup in the discussion. You make it like the first time Liberian people having it. We discuss this thing here. So it just coming to fruition.
So answer the question real quick. Do you think Thomas Fowler and his group, now that they're going to get 49 and more tomorrow, is there any other way they can bypass the vote, not to get it to third?
No, CEO, when they go there, when you're convicting somebody, a vote has to be taken. They're not yea and nay. The people who believe Fonati should be removed, they'll raise their hand up. And these are not small balls. When they just sign resolution, they make all of them to sign and they go.
So that's what I'm saying. Now you putting the people all the secret outside. You're a bad man.
No, this is not secret.
Let me answer my question back. Man, I won't moderator yet. Man, no, wait. I won't moderator yet. Wait. Yes, the issue. My man, but this is not a mother brother. You want to sit on your tell the pussy you coming back. My man, wait. So yes, the other secret I want you to explain to us. I want you to explain this, right? You said this is not a thing that people just sign. You remember we have footage on the show? And Koga said everything that was signed, they have notarized them. They're not waiting for anybody's signature again or anybody. They got 47 members and they are good with that 47 members. Can they use the original 47 members notarized document as proof that they got the vote? For that real quick.
See, I think the lawyer is here. It's not a contract, like gentleman agreement. You can choose to leave at any time. It's not binding. So that I think they went over there. Some people came, they said, oh,
thank you.
Somebody can say my signature was for. You don't know that is in a House of Representatives. Their laws are clear.
Thank you. Let me go to the others right quick.
No, listen, it's not a contract. When you sign, they say, you sign.
We heard what you said.
You remember when you asking that question, you were struggling to respond because they think that those signatures, it will be binding. They will just go and submit.
Thank you. We got 9 more minutes. Let's use 1 minute each on everybody because we got to go. Dr. Richard said, now you're hearing this big secret that was spelled out by Vanilla Patrick. I don't know who told him, but I cannot trust Vanilla. Everything you're talking about.
No, this is not secret. I want Liberian people to get this clear. I am saying this is an opinion I have discussed it here now more than 3 times. Today is the second time we discussed it. You participated in the making of this decision. We say, okay, to make this thing look fine.
It's not a secret. It's not a secret. Dr. Richardson, wait. For that, thank you very much. It's not a secret. So let me ask Dr. Richardson my question. Dr. Richardson, this secret that Fredella Patrick just put out, the people's secret that we're hiding, what say you about it?
It is an interesting strategy. I believe that the people who are anti-rule of law group and the people who are pro-fanatical, I'm sure they are very tired of just coming in, day out, and not working for the Liberian people, or not at least beginning to put in the rescue agenda. So if they are defecting to the other side, if fanatical COFAS supporters are going to the other side to make them look like they got 50 members and they need 49 members, 2/3 of the House of Representatives to vote him out, then that's not a bad strategy. They were tired. That just made them think, and then when they call the vote, then we'll just, not raise our hand. So So that's an interesting strategy to just say I'm tired, I'm sick and tired of this whole nonsense. That's their way of speaking.
So can they bypass that vote call, that roll call to get it 49? Is there anything said within the rule? Can you ask one of your friends in the House of Representatives? Can they say, no, we are not going to ask people to put their hand up. We will just run. Once he's guilty, we can find other way to just remove him. Can they bypass that roll call? And I think this is huge, Uncle Sam. Let me come to you, Uncle Sam. What say you about this?
So I'm not a lawyer. I will defer to my learned colleague, Governor Clinton, on the applicability of, I think Article 48 or 33. I'm not sure, right? So it's an interesting strategy, right? But on all scores, on all counts, that looks like purely a manipulative, a machination of the patience of the Liberian people. That's all this is. That's all this is. These are the people, the budget, tens of millions for the last 21 years. And I've seen if they get $45 to $50 million a year times 21 years, over $1 billion spent on these people. Over $1 billion. There's been no institution that you spent $1 billion on, not on agriculture, not on health, not on education, not on food security, nothing. These people are the prime beneficiaries of the economic growth of the last 21 years. People that came from mad houses and mud houses and people who did open defecation, no offense, in the villages where there are no places to wash their hands. These are people, and these are our brothers. And I'm glad that they have elevated themselves to the level that they elevated themselves. A lot of them from shanty towns, a lot of them from villages. So why don't they, the same effort that they've used to improve their lives, use those same efforts to improve the lives of the people who go to their offices every single day. All of us here have been to the Capitol. It's a human chain of people that go there every single day to beg these men and women for arms, for a hand out. If they spend $1 billion on themselves in the last 21 years, and I'm not counting the bribery that they got for passing the bogus concession agreements, for confirming people, officials of government, and all those things. So where is the conscience that they have? Where is that conscience?
So we ran without a lot so many times on the show. I'm asking you the question. Do you think by any means they can do this to bypass their vote, their haircut?
I said to you, Stanton, I don't care about these people. I'm not a psychologist. I don't want to get into their heads. The only thing I know that they are voracious, avaricious, greedy people who don't care for the rest of the country. Anything could be in their heads. Anything. Because they used to manipulating the minds of the Liberian people. So I don't care what they do now.
Thank you.
I don't care.
Thank you. Let me bring in Paul. Paul, let's try to care a little bit, Paul. If this guy can bypass that means, the only means for Nati relying on. And up to today, when everybody was speaking about it, they were quiet. Here comes from the other Patrick saying that's exactly what will happen. Everybody you see moving over is just a game, a pure game. They are not moving over in sincerity to support the 44 men. They are moving over to bring the guys in the chamber and then deal with them according to the rule and say, let's get a 49 vote, of which they cannot have a 49 vote. Talk to us, Paul.
Well, there's the adage about the Trojan horse. So, we plan more people in their group. At the end of the time, they get out and unleash what we are getting. Who knows? And I would defer this to the lawyer. Clinton, do they have to take a vote count? Because what I know is they could have the 49, but the 49 only give them the pathway into placing the resolution on the floor before plenary to have the discussion. After the investigation, they're going to have to take a vote. Is this the case? Or once they get the 49, they just remove Fonati? What is the precedent here?
So maybe Isaac may know that he worked with those legislators, I know more, but I don't know what their procedure is as far as how they go about their resolution, right? Whether when they put a resolution on the floor, they do a vote. I don't know. But what I do know is the Constitution requires a two-thirds majority to pass that resolution. So whether they pass a resolution by doing a vote or just when they have the 24. But again, none of that can happen. That's why you can go back to when Stanton says the 47 vote, the 47 resolution, they said they notarized it. That doesn't make any sense because the Constitution said for cause, and the Supreme Court has said when you say for cause, it triggers due process. And what's due process? The two key elements of due process: there has to be a notice, and there has to be an opportunity to be heard. So you have to give Fonati a notice, and he has to be given an opportunity to be heard. So any resolution, whether they're going to put it on paper or they're going to vote on it, can only happen after that hearing. Right? So that's it. Right?
Well, thank you. We need to figure that out.
Maybe I don't know how they do the resolution, but I would think that they vote on resolutions. That's how the
let me explain this.
No, wait, Federa, you're not talking. Wait, I beg you, my brother. Paul, you done?
Now, why you're not making it heavy?
Yeah, I'm done because I had to defer this to the lawyer to get his insight because
let me bring in Dualu. Thank you.
Crucial case.
Let me bring in Dualu. Dualu, what do you make of this, Dualu?
Make of what now? That do it did back.
Oh my God!
So let me tell you something, Senator. That thing we just here, our own here also be closing by now. That thing that full conclusion, Fonati is out. They don't both crossover the crossover. Like they don't take that far. I know Vendela trying to formulate something to make it sound like it's so cool. They sit down, they strategize, and they're gonna put people in.
Everybody calling my name for
when the Trojan horse and Paul coming with all. Let me tell you something. When DJ Blue crossover waving a labyrinth flag. DJ Blue crossover. When Papi's anybody that crossover, they crossover. Now, my thing is, I'll say this for over. Fonati, run to the Supreme Court, have an injunction, find some kind of way to prolong this thing. Because right now, the boys are about to leave the poor city of Buchanan. And when they leave Buchanan video, men are going to
So thank you very much. Let me bring in where is Ase? Ase left again. I'll try to bring him on.
Dualu's gonna roll you.
Let me bring in how you call it. But for now, I don't know. For now, I don't know what's happening though. Seriously. I don't know. Since you went into regroup things, it's looking very terrible for you.
So I will delay you so Ase can come on board. You don't know the strategy.
Ase, talk to us. Your brother broke the secret. Your brother broke the secret from your camp, the CDC camp, and that's the plan right there. Talk to us, Ase. What's going on?
Well, I don't know of any such plan. The only thing I can tell you is that the need for the 9 votes to remove Fonati Kofa. That's just it. And I can confirm to you as of today that Fonati is not resigning. If anything changes, we will come on here and say this. That I can tell you. Now, there's the thing.
No. Everything you just said, we understand it. That's nothing new to us. But yes, our question. I'm sorry that you came late. Because you're working for the Bank of America, second vice president. Let me ask you the question. Let me ask you a question. I beg you, Mr. Executive. Let me ask you the question, sir. It is only important.
We the group. We don't need a group.
Let me ask you, Isaac. Federa said these are the game plan of the.
No, CEO. No, I did not say it was a game
plan. Federa said these are the game plan. You have your time. You will correct me when your time comes. I said Federa said this is the game plan, right? From Fonati camp. Send all the men over, get up to 50, 51 vote. Then they bring me to book. I will recruit myself. They will go through this thing for 2 weeks and they will ask for a vote. During the vote, don't give them 49 and set me free. Is that what you heard from the Fonati camp?
Like I
That's
said,
what Federa said.
I don't know about such plans. The only thing I can tell you, like I was saying,
You say you don't know about such plan?
No, the only thing I can tell you is
should I screenshot the text message that you and Federa sent me?
screenshot.
No. You see, we'll put it up.
It's not joking. You can screenshot and give me
no, put it on load. I said, see,
so again, I am not aware.
No, I say, I will want to beg you to hold on until the CEO can put that screenshot of the text message.
I'm not even spoken with. No, I spoke with him earlier on today, but we didn't talk about. Anyway, here's the thing. At the end of the entire process, the first thing, company is there, a resolution is taken, Fonati accuses himself, the committee goes ahead and investigate, comes with a report, brings the report down, they all argue it out, Fonati comes and defend himself, they will then go and take a vote. Now, at the end of the vote count, who all want Fonati to move? 1, 2, they need 49. They didn't say they need for the 9 people to be standing somewhere or for the 9 people to be sitting in certain house. No. They say they need 49 vote, 1 vote, 2 vote, 3, 49. So again, before Fonati stops being speaker, there will be 49. They can do whatever they want to do. They can go all around the planet. President Baka can communicate with them. President Baka can eat with them. Anything they can do. But there will be only one speaker recognized in the Republic of Liberia. Once they say speaker, that person will all you can do. And there will come a time when you will see certain responsibilities that the Constitution gave speaker and speaker only. They will be boxed in. The only thing for me, I'm not sure. I mean, they are getting people. DJ Blue went up to them. Zena went to them. Tomorrow, another 2 person may be going. They're getting people. You have these people now. Go and vote against Fonati Kofa. Why are you still afraid? Now, they've always given 2 options. They say either he resign or he be removed. He said he will not resign. So check out the next clause now to remove him. You getting all of these people coming over to you, man. You getting DJ Blue, you getting Cinda, you getting all these people. Or what her name? Or Briggs. Briggs said right. She living Fonati. You have all of these people. It is now time to go and remove Fonati Kofa. So I can tell you more people will be joining them. I hope, this is the thing, we must come to a conclusion. So once they know they have 49 people sitting with them, or 50 or 51, I want to encourage them to go to the floor, take a vote, and let them have 49 votes and let them go. But there's a catch. They will never get 49 votes to remove Fonati. So I will end.
So you see, listen to everything that I say explained. It's exactly in line to what Vendetta Patrick said, right? Don't tell me that you don't care about this situation. We know it to the end of this situation. But Liberians need to hear this. And this is the game. As I said, by tomorrow, 2 or 3 will be added. Right now, they are at 46.
I'm saying that please don't put me inside.
Clinton, he just said 2 or 3 will be added. That will bring them up to 49. Or even more.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me, except the 44 get a whole different game plan here. That's what I'm asking you. Can they bypass that to 10? Is there anything in there that can cause them to bypass that to 10 and say, well, we don't have to take a vote? Can they take a vote by ear? Or is there anything to say that everybody got to put a hand up and vote? I mean, what say you?
Well, there are specific. I think yes, sir. There's the House. I don't think they just pass resolutions. I think a lot of things in the House is done by vote. They have to vote on the resolution. So, but as far as bypassing, it's a constitutional requirement. You just can't. Even the legislature can get out tomorrow and say we are going to change it. You have to amend the constitution. So it's not a small feat to amend the constitution. Not a joke. There's no way you can bypass that 49. So that one.
I'm surprised. But let's close before we go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, Dr. Bopla will come to you after Alcivar. Alcivar, I'm surprised. Something doesn't smell right. There's a reason now we're seeing a huge migrant of Funati people going over to 44. You can say what you want to say. Just from Monday.
You are asking for number, we're giving you number. You still want to argue. You're not doing the library people job good. You asking for number, we're giving you number. Then you still complaining.
You're not protecting me?
Okay, sorry, big brother. Arrest. Hey, let's
so,
sorry, you know what, big brother.
Instead of let the people
go ahead.
Let people go through this process. And you know, we've been on this side crying for due process. We feel they're being illegal with the operation they're doing. Okay, they're the majority. Let them come in and go the right process. Let them get that 49, put the resolution in, and let's see what happens. You know, at this point now, for me, Funati has demonstrated what he stands for in this case. He should fight to the end in my mind. If that were me, I would do it. I would see, let's get to the end. It doesn't have to be a bitter end, but let's get to the end. And if they get to the end, sometimes there could be surprises, you know. So yeah, I hope they don't hesitate. I hope they feel confident.
I don't think. I'm so sorry. Sorry to interrupt you. I don't think they will look to 30.
Or probably going to get to 52, 53, you know, because people go in there. But at the end of the day, they have shown the greed, the negativity in the house. They got a lot of repairing to do themselves when things come together. Some of them got to speak to their constituencies. Our lawmakers in Rivers says they got to explain themselves to the people. Other areas are asking the lawmakers why. Why we have to go through all this? And at the end of the day, it comes to what people have said from the beginning. Follow what's in the Constitution, what's in your own house rules, and give the man, you know, his day in court. Let him face the accusers. And that's where we are. So I'm excited about the Eternal event. I really want them to be under one roof. I want them to be in the House of Representatives chamber.
I'm concerned. I'm seriously concerned, but let me bring that to Bopla in. I'm seriously concerned. There's something under the sleeves, right? And these guys don't know exactly what's going on. Dr. Bopla, can you talk to us?
Thank you, CEO. So the first thing is that you don't need 49 votes to somebody. Mute yourself, my man. You have a lot of feedback. Vanilla, mute yourself. You don't need 49 votes to refer anything. Okay, you don't need 49 votes. So to refer for investigating, you need 49 votes. You're simple majority. You need 49 votes to remove the speaker because 2/3 is 48 point something, and there's no point something human being in the legislature. So that would make it 49. The first thing. The second thing is, I just want to say as CEO that what Vandela shared with us is top secret. So please, be careful not to tell anybody what he said here tonight. I beg you. That's secret. That's top secret. Don't tell nobody.
Well, what did he really say? Before I come on the show.
But let me ask you a question. You say you don't need the 49?
No, not for referring the case for investigation. You needed to remove the speaker. We require them first to put a case against the speaker. Due process. He must have that. He must have he must due process. Then you come for the vote. So it's 1 and 2. I'm just saying for the first part. All I'm saying for the first part, you need 49 votes. Once they come now, they can vote and they refer the matter. They already got the numbers. But to remove him now, you need 49.
So again, what we are saying, and we are all saying the same thing here, Dr. Boble, they already passed that. They got a number not to present the case. Do you think, like the wave of migrants that moving over through the Texas border, Do you think Fonati can survive? That this migrant will vote for him and say yes, remove him or keep
Calling
him?
them background or calling me, I think it's a lot.
So CEO. So here's the thing, though. That's the thing. The speaker is my friend. He's a very smart man. Look, if the people move over, like we're hearing, and they say we're here now, so let's go due process, and then when it's time for a vote, they move to the other side. So let's just be practical here, okay? We ain't got the best public schools in Liberia, but the people ain't stupid. Let's be practical. After you drag us through all this thing here, then you will come cross over, be in the same room, do the investigation. Then when it's time to vote, you'll say we ain't voting. Pray tell me, how does that?
No, they will vote no. They will not say them voting.
No, but that's what I mean now, without removing the speaker. So pray tell me, how does that lead to any serious resolution of this particular situation? In other words, the issues that are raised are not addressed, but if we do it that way, then problem solved. Does anybody really believe that that's a pathway to resolution?
Guys, come on, what?
I don't. But we'll see what happens.
So if I can just get a second again, I'm not sure what that whole discussion. I mean, I don't know who brought it up. I don't know where the idea came from. But the only thing that we are saying.
Top secret, my man. Top secret. Be careful.
No. Listen,
the thing here is just the thing. If you present your case, you need to present your evidence. You need to convince people. Fonati will have to come and defend himself against your evidence, and then people will either be convinced or not convinced. Now, you cannot be sure that even the 43 members they have, that all of the 43 members will vote in their favor if they're ready to take vote. Because at the end of the day, they will hear from both sides now. Everything that is being said today is just argument. Most of them have not even seen any evidence. Most of them have not heard from the other side. So once both sides come and argue out their own points, they will be either convinced.
Actually, let me interrupt you.
Conclusion to that. Let me just say
No. From that, wait 1 minute. We got a lawmaker here that want us to understand. He is saying different thing here, right? Okay. Let's bring in Representative Albert Jones. Representative Jones, you're on Spoon Talk. Thank you for joining us late. But let's talk. You following the program help us understand better.
Okay, so Stanton, there are provisions within the Constitution that call for resolution. When the word resolution is used, especially when it's...
Which article is he referring to? You got to quote the article.
Wait now, brother. Abba.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, so when when the Constitution call for two-third resolution, it doesn't require a vote. It requires signature.
Somebody playing something in the back, guys. Can you turn your radio or something off? Abba, are you there?
Yes.
I mean, we're losing you. You want to call us from different?
Let me call you on my other.
Yeah, call me on the other number because we're losing you. Thank you, Abba. Thank you. So you see what I'm talking about?
Wait. What happens in the?
The man is Abba Jones.
He's from Akante. I want response.
But stand up.
Yeah. So the representative trying to make us believe they will remove somebody through resolution. Something wrong with here.
No. Let him make a point back. Let him make a point.
But stand up. I wanted to comment, right?
Abba, go ahead.
Abba is on.
Yeah, Simpton.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as I was saying, when the Constitution called for two-thirds majority per resolution, it doesn't require a vote to be taken. So there are provisions in the Constitution of specific like to recall our
Guys, can we mute our baby? Guys, can everybody mute?
Always
Ask
gets it
back.
right.
Can you mute?
Knows the right.
I'm sorry, Ava. Go ahead, please.
So as I was saying, normally when the Constitution calls for two-thirds majority as per resolution, it doesn't require a vote to be taken. So there are provisions in the Constitution that call for two-thirds, that call for 1/4. Like in the case to recall ourselves back as member of the House of Representatives, it requires certain number. And that number, normally we sign a resolution. So to recall ourselves, 14 persons need to sign to recall ourselves. To change the venue, like in the case of the inauguration of President Weah, to change the venue from the Capitol building to the sports stadium, the SKD Sport Complex, we needed to sign a resolution. So normally when the resolution is signed, the signature of lawmakers on that resolution constitute a vote already of the law.
Okay, let's hold you right there. And exactly why this question was important, Dr. Richardson. They are not taking any vote. They already have a resolution, Dr. Richardson.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
No, guys, please, one at a time. I said, Dr. Richardson, I beg you, let me make it quick. Dr. Richardson, what you say about this one? No more vote. They got a resolution.
I can't really confirm what the speaker is saying, the representative, because I will have to go over and review the law. So I just can't confirm nor deny what he's saying.
Well, we still have hang on 1 minute. Let me run through the panel real quick. Uncle Sam, what say you? You hearing this for the first time, Uncle Sam?
So it shows the
Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. I'm going to be bringing James Collette as well. The Atom Ways.
No, but see, you can't have two lawmakers from the same camp speaking.
But man, if the people that watch the show, they will be able to talk. I'm not inviting them. Stop disturbing our show, I beg you. Uncle Sam, go ahead, please. Hold on 1 minute. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
So what I'm hearing from the lawmaker is that they are making this thing up as they go along. Because here he's saying now that they don't need a vote of 2/3, they need a resolution. So what will be the venue of that resolution? And will there be a system of due process where Fonati will be facing his accusers, okay, in that venue, and then there'll be a vote. So what he's saying now is that, okay, all the things that we've been doing, we don't really need a 2/3. As soon as 49 people get together and they sign on a piece of paper, we can remove the speaker. It doesn't appear to be real, but I'm not a lawyer, so I would defer to my learned counselor, Governor Clinton.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Go ahead, Ava. We got James here. Ava, you go ahead first.
So let me read the provision of the Constitution. Article 49. The House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a speaker who shall be the presiding officer of that body, a deputy speaker, and such other officer as shall ensure the proper functioning of the House. The speaker, the deputy speaker, and other officer so elected may be removed from office for cost by resolution, they didn't say vote, by resolution of a 2/3 majority.
Can you send me that? Just send me that. Let me post it for our audience. Now, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Representative James Collette. Representative Collette?
Yes, sir.
Can you help us understand this? Because a lot of people moving into your camp, and And now you're probably going to be having 49 or 51 votes tomorrow. First thinking that you're going to call for that plea, present your case, your argument, and once you found guilty, you guys will remove him. But you must take a vote. But now we have your colleague saying no. It's as per the resolution, not a vote. What say you?
Okay, CEO, first I want to say to the public and to your audience, like in the words of Sam, who keeps saying he's not a lawyer. Though I'm not a lawyer because I have not sat and passed my bar exam, but I'm a September 20th, 2024 law school graduate of the Louis Allegation School of Law, awaiting the placement of the bar exam upon subsequent passage, then I can be admitted as Antonia Law in the Bond County Bar.
You're not passed.
The Honorable just read the article there very clear. It will disappoint me that your panelists who are not lawyers will sit and argue legal issues that I have no knowledge of, with all due respect. It also disappoints me that your panelists who are not legislators will sit on the show.
However, help us understand that. Leave our panelists alone, my man. Just tell us the thing.
The point I'm making here, CEO, the point I want to make is the plain text of the language is clear. But if you read, like you are reading in the last sentence, office for cause by resolution of a 2/3 majority of the members of the House.
Man, move from here, man. I vote, man. Let's get out of here and vote.
Uncle Sam, don't do that. No, Uncle Sam, don't do that. I got to learn something. I was believing that we were talking about vote. The people are putting Article 49 out, and they come here and say, is there
resolution is a vote?
Uncle Sam, no, Uncle Sam, the members speak. The members speak.
Let the man move here, man.
Uncle Sam, let the man talk. Let the man speak.
James Apeki, please go ahead.
CEO, let me say this to you. If Honorable Akwa Jones can recall, we went back on doing a retreat. Speaker Kofa and his team took series of changes or several changes to the rule. Amendment to the rule, sorry, affirmative. This was one of my argument points Honorable Jones can admit to when he was with Kofa. They wanted us to change this from the rule. Even our rule is a resolution. They wanted us to change this from the rule from resolution to head count. And my point, if Honorable Jones can record that fateful day, anything contrary to the Constitution is notwithstanding. It means any law the legislator make that is against the Constitution in our law. And my point of argument on that day was Article 49 says through a resolution.
Okay, so hold on. So hold on, Jimmy. Jimmy, hold on. We got the article up. I'm going to read the last sentence and we're going to ask you a question. Now, please, you got to bear with us. It's not about us, it's about the people. The speaker, the deputy speaker, and other officers so elected may be removed from office for cause by resolution of a 2/3 majority of the member of the House. Now, yes, my question. We'll go around the table quick. How do you get the 2/3 of the majority? It's by signature, it didn't say. It's by vote, it didn't say. How you are going to get the 2/3 of the majority on that resolution?
Quick response to that. The framer, the intent of the framer or the drafter of the Constitution is what we look at. Normally, I said to you on this platform, there are two constitutions that give rise to this Constitution. If you read constitutional law, it is clear. The first constitution that gave rise to this Constitution is the 1847 Constitution. You know, I'm trying to trace the 1847 Constitution, but I'm not just laying here on the soft copy. So we can go back to the 1847 Constitution and know what did the 1847 Constitution say about the speaker removal. We also give, though it is not constitution that is currently in our jurisdiction, but it's informed the framework of the 1986 Constitution, or it gave guidance. we also go to the U.S. Constitution. I'm also trying to trace it, research the U.S. Constitution to know about the speaker's removal. This content, the plain meaning of the text is clear. It says resolution. Nothing in this thing about votes. Honorable Alpha Jones.
So my question to you, how do you obtain the 2/3 as per the resolution? How?
It's by signature. The 2/3 is obtained by signature. Let me say this to you.
No, hold on 1 minute. I beg you, hold on 1 minute. If it is obtained by signature, it didn't say. It didn't say by vote. It didn't say by hair counts. It didn't say by signature. It's vague. So how can you make that determination? Let me finish. How can you make that determination? It is only obtained by signature.
Let me answer this question, CEO, before I respond to you. Do we obtain vote through resolution?
But I'm asking the question. You are the lobby.
You can vote on a resolution, though.
So let me go quick.
I respond to CEO.
Yeah, go ahead.
You only obtain resolution through signature. You do not obtain resolution through vote.
Sergeant, that is incorrect. I led the representative to read Article 88 of the Constitution, where they talk about the emergency power of the president.
Article 88 of the Constitution.
Can you put up Article 88 of the Constitution?
You send it to me. Let me put it up real quick. Because now it's getting, listen, and people will laugh and joke here and there, but it's important for us to discuss this. I will pull this up what our brother Clinton put the Article 88 up. The second sentence. Read it.
Yeah, can you? I know. I said, can you do it? I don't know how to do it. Can you pull Article 88?
No, I can read Article 88. You want me to read Article 88?
Yeah, read it. Hold on 1 minute. Article 88. Hold on 1 minute. Read it.
The president shall immediately upon the declaration of a state of emergency,
right,
but not later than 7 days thereafter, lay before the legislature at its regular section or at a specially convened section the facts and circumstances leading to such declaration.
Wait, and I want you to let me read the next part. The man said you can't get a resolution by vote. The legislature shall within 72 hours by joint resolution vote. What are you talking about? You can't get a resolution by vote. Vote. Vote by test membership.
Let's even define what resolution.
Let's do it like that.
You can't vote on resolution.
No, the man will not understand. No, from that way, he will not understand who's speaking. Clinton, you are making a point. That gave them a chance to respond. What's your argument?
Let's be clear. Let me be clear. The point that he made that a resolution cannot be voted on is the premise is false, because we have the.
I don't think that's what I heard, though. I didn't hear that. That's not what I heard.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. You cannot obtain resolution by vote on a signature. But we have the Constitution says.
Hold on, Representative. Wait 1 minute. Go ahead, Representative James or Representative Abba. Go ahead.
In order for the removal of the speaker to be placed on the floor, whether after due or so forth, it will meet the threshold of 2/3 majority through a resolution. Meaning after the complaint, the names and whatsoever, 2/3 of the majority of the House of Representatives should sign. And if that is signed, this is an issue.
Can I please ask you a question?
No. I said let him finish. Let him finish.
He just jumped over something. I want him to.
Let him finish. I said let him finish.
Jump over something. Anyway.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Representative.
Alpha, can you allow me make an input for them quickly? I just discovered Alpha.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, CEO.
Go ahead.
In constitutional interpretation, there are a few things we check for. One is the plain meaning of the text. If you read Article 88, my dear brother is referencing there. It says that 72 hours by joint resolution voted by 2/3 of the membership. The framer of the Constitution knew that a not only resolution, that resolution needs to be voted upon. That's why they stated it there clearly. No doubt about
Just a
that.
resolution can be voted on again. When they be
Let me learn. I lay the premise, please. I'm saying to you, the framer of the Constitution knew that Article 88 on the basis of the state of emergency, it not only by resolution, but said resolution should be voted. Therefore, it was clearly stated in. But if you read that talks about the removal, Article 44. So, state of emergency and removal, they are two different things. Don't blend it together.
But honorable, you can look to one part. You can look to one article of the Constitution for guidance, right?
Okay, all right, honorable man, let me bring in Fandela Patrick. Fandela, wait, go ahead, Fandela.
Why are we wasting our time? These people went to the Supreme Court. They told the Supreme Court Justice in chamber they don't have a resolution. They say they don't have a resolution. They have a complaint. So the issue of resolution in this matter is invalid. It's irrelevant. I don't know what my lawmaker from this
wait, Fandela Patrick, wait. Fandela Patrick, wait. You raised a good point. Let's give them a chance to answer. Honorable Colette, can you speak to that? The rest of the argument you make before the Supreme Court, is it coming back to bite you now?
Let's say they get complaint. They're not getting resolution.
He's misquoting us at the Supreme Court. He was never at the court. He was never at the court. He didn't know, but they say the conference at the court was never televised. So he's giving a third-party information, and I'm giving first-party information. At the court, we told the justice in chamber, the rate is premature. We have not reached the point of removal. Colette run to CEO and say, CEO, please stop that man from thinking about slapping me. It was premature. We were gathering, we were negotiating for signature. At the same time, because Kofa was negotiating for members to leave us. You saw as we told people from Kofa also told people from us. He told Madam President Kofa, for us. So this is a game of negotiation. It is a process.
So it wasn't about resolution, right?
CEO, I think I raised
it wasn't about resolution, right?
Protect me. CEO, in a money,
yeah, so I would say if it's not about resolution, they can't come with resolution.
No, CEO.
Yeah, hurry up now, Fandela. We gotta go.
Because some people have to go to bed. CEO, some people have to go to bed. Let me lay the thing down to rest so everybody can go to bed. We were here when Funati was in the resolution. So later on, Funati saying the man issued a writ. They went to the Supreme Court. They asked them, do you have a resolution? They said no. Through their lawyers, Councillor Vanishano, we don't have a resolution. We only have a complaint. So the issue of resolution no longer matters. If you investigate a certain lawmaker at the House of Representatives, to tell the plenary will make the decision, and it has to be to tell. So this issue is no longer about resolution. The second thing I want to bring to his attention is just simple. CEO, we have to be very cognizant of the fact that nobody comes here to school us. I'm not a legal practitioner, but you can tell me that I come in. This House of Representatives is on record of having a complaint against one of their members, and a vote was taken. The fact that they told us it's no longer about resolution, but the same way the jail will go back, he was suspended, and including, in fact, today, the plenary took a decision to suspend Ellen Atore. They took a decision, it was a vote. So these same people cannot come here and contradict themselves. They suspended Honorable Yake. They had a complaint against Honorable Yeke, and they took a vote. So this issue is no longer about resolution, it's about a complaint. If it was a resolution, then they have a point. But in this case, it's a complaint. And when you're investigating a member, you have to take vote. The plenary is the highest decision-making body. So when we go over there, you're
Thank you. So thank you. Let me bring in Ansel before I bring in the guys. So we gotta go. Ansel, go ahead. But let me say something real quick. That was said at the Supreme Court, right? I have it. We have the ruling from the Supreme Court. What was said at the Supreme Court is said resolution. I want to play, but when I get in trouble with the Supreme Court, if I play the ruling.
No, the Supreme Court.
All right, go ahead.
So,
Fandala. Isaac, Stato, I wanted to also point out the men were trying to reference the U.S. In the U.S., they vote to remove the speaker. He needs to go. He just needs to do a single Google search. There's a vote. They voted. That's why they do the vote.
So Stanton, you see how far we have come.
You have to remove the speaker and a resolution.
They vote.
Can I have 1 minute?
I want to read.
Wait 1 minute. I beg you guys, wait 1 minute. I said go ahead. Hold on 1 minute, guys. I said go ahead.
I have 1 minute, I beg you. So you see how far we have come as a country. It is sad. So listen, the decision that comes, that report they make after the vote, it is that report they refer to as the resolution. So there will be a report because of this, because of the 43. That report after the vote, it is that report they refer to as resolution, not the complaint before the vote. So I just wanted to read this. This is very interesting. It says here, a formal expression of opinion, will, or intention voted by official body as the legislature. The decision that comes after the vote, that decision, it is called resolution. So when they finish voting, they will make a report on how the whole thing went and how who all vote at the end of the day. That particular thing, it is not the complaint you made. This is sad. And James Colette said he went to the law school. You know what?
Thank you. So thank you guys. Let's go. James Colette and Ahmad Juice, thank you very much. We have to go. It's after it's 20 to 1 a.m. in Liberia. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. So James, let me go first. Okay. The thing about Fandala will not sit on the show and miss the phone. For Fandala to think that we
total also. James, can you go?
We did not suspend. We did not suspend Eddie Ator from the House of Representatives. We suspended her as co-chair on Ways, Means, and Finance because she did not go to work for more than 9
So who made the decision?
On our decision to suspend Meriko, on our decision to suspend Meriko and on Abu Bana wasn't by resolution. It is clear in Article 49 to remove the thought it should be by two-third majority resolution. So when we went to the Supreme Court, at the time we were in the process of soliciting signature of 49 members. Because we did not get the 49 members at the time, we did not have a resolution, but we had a complaint. It doesn't mean that there cannot be a resolution. Once we have the 49, that what I told you on the show the other time, we are concomitantly invoking Rule 48 at the same time invoking Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution. So immediately we get the 49 signature of our colleagues, it means that we will file in a resolution on the floor of the House of Representatives.
You are misleading the public. It's a disappointment. You are misleading the public. I'm ashamed.
let's go to Representative James Colette. Representative Colette.
I just stand up.
No, let's go to Representative Colette real quick. Let's go to Representative Colette. We gotta go.
Let him say it and go so we can discuss, please.
Representative Colette. Yes, sir.
Few things I want to say before I leave this show tonight.
Yeah, please say it quick, brother.
I want Mandela and other people to honor saying that let it talk what they know and I'll talk what I know. What I know is Article 49 call for resolution.
How you know?
They could have clearly stated about vote. 2, he talked about not resolution.
But on the same thing, if they were saying about signature, don't you think they were going to talk about signature? You're only accepting the signature, but you're not accepting the vote.
So you're not doing justice to those people.
I
Yeah.
thought you said there is some party comment.
Oh, that's what you mean. Go ahead.
Let him continue, man. Let him talk.
If it is my party comment,
let me protect you. Go ahead, James. Go ahead, James.
Thank you. So I come back and say, let Vandela and other people talk what they know. What I know is what I'm talking. If as my twin brother said I didn't go to law school, no problem. But what I know in Article 49 is what I've said is clearly stated through resolution. Article 88, because the framework did not want to stop the resolution, they indicated and said resolution through vote. But because the framework of the law intended to only mention resolution 49, that's why they only stopped to our resolution. In legal matter, you don't impute the facts. You don't add to what it is not there. That's one. I heard my brother Vandela talk, but it's not about resolution. If it's not about resolution, I have said many times on this platform that I think the panel, the platform is not doing justice to the speaker. They have what that mean. People talking the way we're talking. I wish they were in our main condition. Let him watch and see tomorrow as to whether vote will be taken or resolution will be read. The issue again I want to say to him is he mentioned the issue of suspending suspending I'm lost. You bring in two different subject matter. Suspension and removal are not the same.
Thank you.
Not the same. So when we come to the platform to inform the public, we should be able to inform the public with accurate information. You say to suspend somebody, remove that, two different subject matter discussed here. If you suspend them, you have the opportunity to come back to your post. But if you are removed, you will never come back to that post.
Thank you very much, Representative James Colette.
CEO, let me just learn a quick. Do you think that the two subject items will have the same gravity or the same weight? I say to him no. So I'm trying to conclude to say to you that tomorrow, whether you vote, whether you resolution, I want to say to the panelists on the network, let it watch out for a decision tomorrow. And I think it will serve as a precedent, and it will also be able to inform those who are not knowledgeable. Sorry for my choice of words, not to be disrespectful. Sorry for my ignorance, or for the ignorance of those who are knowledgeable about the Constitution or its interpretation or the rule of the House of Representatives. They will definitely see tomorrow as to who is saying the truth. So I want to lay this to rest tonight.
Yes,
that
sir.
tomorrow after the decision, we can come back and say,
We'll bring you back. All right, we'll bring you back, Honorable Man. We say thank you very much to you and Abba. Thank you very much. From that way, I beg you back. Let them move on. We got to go. I'm going to bring in Dr. Bopler to do his closing. I'm going to bring in Uncle Sam, the two other folks on this network. They got to go to bed, sleeping is the thing. So let's bring them in first. Dr. Bopler, you go first.
Watch your languages, man. You'll get in trouble here. You'll miss your blessing. Watch out. Look, it's just a whole lot of conversation, emotion about nothing. Okay? Certain things you do require vote. Okay? And vote can be taken in different ways. The House can decide to vote. You can vote by show of hands. You can vote electronically. You can vote secret ballot. You can also vote through a signed resolution. All those in favor, write your name here. So they can determine what they would do. I think the key thing is the constitutional requirement says if you want to remove the speaker, you need 2/3. So whatever method they choose, it must amount to 2/3 of the people who are lawmakers in the lower house. There's too much talk about nothing. I think my thing has always been, I continue to say, let's find a way forward. We're paying them a lot of money, provide a solution so the people's business can be done. And we hope we're close to a resolution, whatever it is. We need to get past this so we can talk about more important thing, the budget and how to have more fair as we look forward to a new fiscal guide for the Republic. So that's all I'll say tonight. And great to be here. It's always good to see everybody and to be heard. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, don't forget tomorrow we're going to have Justice Kabinan Janet, Associate Justice Kabinan Janet. He will be our guest, and we'll be discussing all this issue and many more. Uncle Sam.
So, Malabrongo, let me just speak to you again. The people who've been looking for 49 people to vote against Fonati to move in from there. Now they say they don't need to vote because they're scared. They're scared because they're hearing that Fonati people cross just so they can get something they call quorum, so they can be able to sit down, so they can discuss the issue over him, so they can. The charges they have against him, they say they did a lot of bad things. They may say, okay, a lot of bad things. Y'all sit down with me and y'all accuse me, and I will bring my priest. I will defend myself. They don't want to do that. So now you hear an educated man when he say he just finished law school in September, saying that a resolution cannot be voted upon. And you know what a resolution means, Malabronpo? Resolution means resolve. We resolve. We resolve is that we decide to do this. But by 2/3. So how do we know what the 2/3 are? Either by putting a signature on a piece of paper, but they must vote. 2/3. That 49 people. So they're scared. So if you see them tomorrow, they finish what they call shifting the goalpost. You know, instead of having a 100-yard per goalpost, they want to take the goalpost to 200 yards now because they can't score enough goals to win a game. So they want to do all kind of things. But look, my Liberian people, they are afraid and they don't know what to do. And they are making the rules up as they go. Can you imagine the man say, you can't vote? Why would you not want to vote to remove the speaker? If you feel so strongly within yourself that this is the man that you want to remove, vote. Let the people see who are voting to remove the speaker. But they won't change the whole thing. Me, I'm not a lawyer, but common sense, I say resolve means this is what we're going to do when we decide. So we're going to decide. How you will know if I decide? You say we can't vote on it. So that any of my people, in here now, you all know the people that you're dealing with. That they're not serious people. They're just there. They've been eating your money for 21 years. And because the other man, they figure the other man eating more money, that's what they're doing all the thing here for. Nothing else matters. Now what I have to say to you all. Still, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I was bringing Paul Kennedy on. Paul, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. You know, let me just go back to the Constitution because that Constitution is the law. But before doing that, I want us to look at what the Queen people or the dictionary call a resolution. It's a resolution in the House of Representatives is a statement that expresses the collective opinion of the House on a specific issue, person, or event. I read that. I'm reading that from the Library of Congress and the encyclopedia on that. But let me come back to the Liberian National 1986 Constitution, Article 20A. It says, no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or security, of person, property, privilege, or other rights, except as the outcome of a hearing, judgment consistent with provision laid in this Constitution and in accordance with a due process of law. Justice shall be done without sale, denial, or delay, and in all cases not as arising in court or in records on a court martial. Upon impeachment, all parties shall have the right to trial. Due process is what we are talking about here. So you collect the 49 signature and you don't try Fanati. You don't.
So let me interrupt you, Paul. I beg you, Paul. We gave you time back, Paul. I beg you. Paul, hold on 1 minute. So we got Madam Ellen Atore from McGibby, the representative. She wanna speak today. So, people calling her, say, wake up, Spoon Talk is on. We got James Golden and Albert Jones on. You gotta go and answer them. I think she's raising a good point. So we are not many. Let's listen to her for a few minutes. Madam, all right. Thank you for joining us. Again, you follow it. I mean, at the end. But what say you? They're saying they have a resolution. They are not taking a vote.
Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all of those in the studio. I was actually trying to sleep when I've been receiving a lot of calls. My phone been buzzing. But this is what it is according to Article 49. When you raise the signatures to third majorities, you have to verify the signatures. That's why you have to vote per hand count. And our rule also says, in voting, if you are not sure of what the presiding will pronounce, you have the right to contest the vote. That's why you ask for the hand count. Assuming somebody fake people's signatures, how will you validate? That's why it is important that after the resolution, you vote by hand count. So I don't understand how my colleagues are saying that it doesn't matter how you vote once you have the resolution. No. You remember some people actually signed and they said they received their signatures. They signed because they wanted due process. So it's just the first step under our rules 48. So you have to give the person due process. I should be able to man up enough to say, yes, I represented the Honorable Ellen A. Atore, so I affix my signature to this document. The issue with the court, that's why when you send documents to the court, you notarize it. There must be that seal to say it's a form of attesting to the documents through the notarization process. So you can just, what if tomorrow somebody comes and says, no, I did not do it, that's not my signature, I want to contest that. That's why you have to do it through hand counts where the record will carry it. So the two-third majority is by hand counts.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Those that already signed, they agree that they are 44, they agree to remove Fonati. Or they are 49. The rest of you that will be going over to say, okay, we agree or you're coming. It means that your vote doesn't mean anything. So they don't need you anymore. So whether you say yes or no, they don't care.
No, it has to be 49. 49 with a presentation of the complaint. That's the procedure. So in our rules, it speaks to the procedure in removing if there's a complaint against any member to third majorities if you want to suspend, if you want to expel. So if you do that, it has to be 49. It's possible when it comes to the due process, you will obtain more than the 49 or you will obtain less. That's where the vote should be tested, where people will say, listen, I heard all of these things, but I went through it and the evidence are not factual or they are not sufficient for us to expel. So maybe we'll reduce it to suspension. Or even hearing that people say that I was suspended, and then I heard my colleague also made a clarification that I was suspended from the committee. So even suspend me from the committee, it has to be two-third majorities, 49 votes. Another thing that you have to do, they quoted in the gathering that we cannot suspend the co-chair because she acts only in the absence of the chair. Then the same thing, so when it comes to the deputy speaker who's supposed to act only in the absence of the speaker. You are recognizing him, but in this case, they say no, Honorable Ellen Atore, we cannot take action because the chairman was available. Even at that, you cannot write the chairman or communication, and we are 15 on ways, means, and finance, and you did not CC copy us. Do you know the importance of writing the hair and CC copying others? Is to bring it to my attention. You wrote the chairman according to you. I was never CC copied. There's no verbal, there's no written communication, nothing. Our rule speaks to verbal communication, to written communication. Nothing was sent to me. And then you said because we did not report, so you taking action against all of us. It says the Committee on Ways, Means, and Finance supposed to report. It did not say the chair or the co-chair. So what a contradiction. We just need to stop this and go to
So we listen to you, but and it means that are you going over to or you are not?
I've said to everybody, and I want to repeat myself, I'm not on Fonati's side. I'm on the side of the Constitution. That's the least thing I should disobey or disrespect. If they have the 49, I will go to session and I will be one of those that will ask Fonati Kofa to recuse himself for an investigation. If the complaint is brought to us and I see the gravity of it and I know he's guilty, I can make my decision to either vote in favor of the report, against the report, and abstain. If they are insinuating that they already have 49 signatures, so it is automatic, how do I exercise my function, my duty as a legislator in that topic? How?
Okay. So now if they have 49 tomorrow, because everybody looking at tomorrow, which is today at your end, if they have the 49, are they coming back in the main chamber, or are you guys going to meet them in the joint chamber?
Well, I don't know why they are still where they are in the chambers. It's available, but I can tell you for a fact, if they announce that they have the 49 signatures, and it is approved or it is validated through the one who is accused in person of the speaker, and he recuses himself from the procedure, of course, that's what I asked for, the rule of law. Automatically, there's 49. Uncle, step aside. I'm going to do the work of the librarian people to have opportunity to see the facts and make my decision whether it will be for, against, or to abstain. At that point in time, if the majority agrees that we should go to where they are, then it will be recognized officially. If they decide to come to the actual chamber, it will be recognized officially.
Thank you.
But I'm not going to go contrary to the Constitution where they say in the speaker is the presiding officer as in Article 49.
Okay, so I was saying
of state is.
Thank you. I'll tell you about
that. Give the definition.
Can you hang in there? Uncle Sam, you want to close?
I was talking. Yeah. You know, I'm always really excited when Honorable Atul is on this platform. This woman educates me every time. Madam, may I just ask you a personal question before going? Are you a graduate of a law school? Are you a lawyer?
Unfortunately, this in politics, I took the exam, I passed. I think the 3rd or 4th year orientation work couldn't permit me. I had to drop.
Okay, so man. So if you're not a lawyer, if you're not a lawyer and you answer a question, and one of your colleagues came here and said only lawyer can talk to the issue, I think that rubbishes his argument that you don't need to be a lawyer to do that kind of sound analysis. Thank you very much, man. You don't even need to go to law school. You are a lawyer in my faith. But let me come back to the issue.
No, it's reasoning. I try my best to read enough. I'm so sorry because of my work. I don't read like people.
Law school, you can say one part nonsense. So, Madam, the resolution in your heart from your experience, does resolution automatically means voting, or can you have a resolution and also have votes?
No, if you have a resolution, you have to vote to say, yes, we agree to this resolution. You have to agree. Because I will tell you something. And please, you forgive me that I have to carry you back down memory lane. And I want to apologize to my colleague even before saying it. We remember one of our colleagues signed to make the same Fonatikofa a speaker. And later on, he said, no, that's not my signature. Our colleague from Grand Bassa, we all laughed about it and people found out it. Some people said, no, we shouldn't laugh. He said, that's not my signature, but his signature was on paper to make Fonati speaker. Later on, he came, he said, that's not my signature. It wasn't notarized. There was nothing. It wasn't tested. So you see, that's why when you do resolution, you have to test it by the hand count to say we are 49 and I agree. It's possible that somebody could sign the resolution to make it 49.
Thank you very much, madam. I really appreciate that response. Thank you.
48.7, it says once the report is submitted for decision making, you can either decide to expel to suspend based on the gravity. So it's possible that when you come to that part, you can go through it and I will say, okay, having listened to all of the accusations, giving him due process, he is entitled, I think I should give him suspension instead of removal or instead of expulsion. That's why it is important to test it.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry, I know my voice sounds horrible, but
no, that's okay. That's okay. Let me bring you Uncle Sam. And I listen.
Yeah, Mrs. Ray, good evening. How are you? I checked your background because you know I'm Fanti. I know you guys are gone. I know the Atto family from
she married to Ray.
Yeah, I'm sure. I said I know the Atto family from Logan Town. I know
Ray. They will not be together too long.
I beg you now.
I'm giving information. They will not be together too long.
Listen to me, but I'm talking to the woman standing. Don't cut me off. So I asked your family member Daniel then, you know, and they told me who your father is, and I'm very, very glad and pleased that your Ghana background, you're showing how intelligent. Yeah. You are showing how intelligent we Ghanaians are. So we're happy that you listen.
No, she's a Liberian.
Okay, so Mrs. Ray, thank you so much for all you have done, the education you're giving us, and basically pushing for the rule of law. My question to you is, if you guys go to session tomorrow, and your colleagues have, as you have seen, they are inclined to just pass some kind of paperwork removing the speaker, what would be your reaction if they try to do that?
I want to say before I answer your question, let me make it clear. I am a Liberian. I was born here and everything, but I know from my history I have some connection with Ghana.
Your grandparents are Ghan people. We know that. So don't try to deny it.
No, I'm not going to deny it. That's why I'm saying that I was born and everything, because people want to misconstrue things. But I'm proud to say yes. I've checked history and I know that I have connection to the Ghana crew. And the Ghana, yes, I'm proud to admit to that. But I'm a Liberian. I was born here and everything here.
You don't have to explain all I want.
But Sonia Johnson, how is it relevant where you come from? The woman are Liberian. How is it?
Baba Liberian meant to buy part of our heritage.
We're running this conversation, my man. How is her background relevant to this conversation?
Because I checked her background.
It's not your we don't care.
I want some connection to her.
I mean, you're delaying the conversation. Stop that.
I want a connection to her because she's
not brilliant right now.
Brilliant people.
The woman is facing a serious political battle. You can't be talking about.
I want to let everyone know the connection between she and herself.
Paul, you had that conversation. Not on the platform.
I want the whole world to know that I checked the background. I how to do it.
Born and raised.
If they don't have any question to ask the woman, she can go to bed.
I did ask her a question like that.
Sorry. It's okay. I will answer the question. If they do that, they will be wrong, because Article 49 is clear that you shall be removed for a cause. What is the cause? You just affix your signature and say the cause of my signature upon the paper. What is the cause? People are eager to know. The cause is XYZ. Mm-hmm. So can you question, can you defend yourself? That's the cause. That's why they use that word, keyword, for a cause. What is the cause? The cause is we fought it now, we came together and we got resolution, so that's it. How would the world know whether that person is guilty or not without
Still, I want to ask one question before the lady goes, man.
No, she's here.
I want to ask one question because I'm sure this is not the first time we've done a resolution. What is normally the process of resolution in the House? What normally do you guys do when you resolutions? What is it? Do you guys vote on it or signatures are just gathered? Because that is going to be important.
Yeah, so okay, let me make it another give you another scenario so you understand it better. If even the House, for example, if we decide to recall ourselves, it has to be done through a resolution. We have to agree and say, yes, this is what we want. And it is sent to the president. The president will have to endorse it, and there should be a proclamation. So what can we say? Once we have a resolution, whether the president like it or not, we're calling ourselves back. Why we can say it that way?
Okay,
so those are procedures. That's the reason why we have a resolution. You have to test the resolution. Everybody have to be resolved that this is what we want to do.
Okay, so it's only fair to bring in
If we're not
acid
careful,
though.
we just sit down and say we got resolution and the president he's not on any obligation to accept it or reject. Oh no, we got our resolution, it's a done deal. But it doesn't work that way.
Can you speak to why some of your colleagues left you already? Like DJ Blue or Norma and Mo to go, and your sister Mama Bridge Mensa says she's not taking any side any longer.
Respectfully, I don't want to speak for them.
Are they going in as spies? Are you guys sending them to as spies into the 44 camp?
No, I wouldn't say that. They were elected by the people. They owe it to the people of their districts. They owe it to their constituents, and they owe it to the people of Liberia. I'm not going to speak for them, but whatever decision that they made, I respect that, and we will. We will. We respect them personally for the decisions that they took. It is all part of the legislative workings or proceeding or exercising your right. So let's see what happens here. So maybe they went there because they are convinced or they want the due process, or maybe, I don't know, I can't speak for them, honestly. That would be wrong for me to speak for them.
Yeah, I think we got James Colette back, but go ahead, you and Fendela Patrick.
Yeah, so see,
Yeah.
let me this matter.
I said speaking.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You were come in very quickly. Representative, I don't know you personally. I've never spoken with you, but I know for a fact the day I get down from a plane in Monrovia, maybe the first office I will go to or the first person I want to see will be you. You are bright, you are brilliant, you are good, and you will see a lot of people, your colleagues, to be jealous over you because of the brilliance you bring to the issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, Representative Wright, I know yes the issue, and these guys then will come. I know you are married to Prince Ray, right? I just got to say that you're a representative. You're married to Prince Ray. So, thank you.
Yes, I am.
Fendela Patrick.
Yeah, so CEO, it's important not to prolong our conversations. This platform is so big, and we have to hold people to an account. We should not have dragged on this resolution. You are aware when they started this whole process, they said they had resolution 47%. When they went to the court, they said they don't have a resolution, they had a complaint. So it was incumbent upon us as panelists to have agreed that the issue of resolution should be rubbish. They went to the court, they said they don't have resolution anymore. And I want Honorable Ray to speak to that. They went to the court, they said they don't have resolution. They have a complaint. And over the period of time, a member of the House of Representatives complained, another member. The matter was investigated. The committee reported to the plenary. Plenary made a decision. They suspended some people. They suspended without pay. Jackie Koloba, he took the matter to court. He won the case because the matter should have gone to.
Do you have a question for the representative?
So, Honorable Rare, with what I'm saying, are we still talking about resolution? Are your colleagues still talking about resolution or a complaint?
Okay, so I heard about resolution again. Let me say this morning, because we're in the morning hours in Liberia. I heard about resolution this morning on this platform. But the time that we went to court, it wasn't a resolution any longer. It was a complaint. It was not a resolution.
So,
we said to you on this platform that when we went to the court, the issue was, you people are saying there are procedures to remove the speaker. So you brought the complaint of your colleagues. Now we have asked them, and they said, no, it is not any resolution, it's a complaint. It is unfair under our law to prevent somebody from proffering a complaint. So that based on that, there wasn't any legal means to stop them from gathering or bringing their complaint. They did not say resolution. Now this morning, I just heard from my colleagues that it is now a resolution, and once you sign, automatically it takes effect. I was taken aback when I heard that, and I just heard my phone vibrating. I woke up like, what's going on? I was brought up to speed. I said, okay, let me make clarification. It starts with a resolution. And in Rule 48, when there's a complaint, you provide the complaint with the letter with the evidence that this is it. Then an investigation is open. After the investigation, then the 49 persons or more will have to attest to the signatures. Let me give you another scenario. Assuming I'm out of the country, my colleagues were able to raise 49 signatures for a complaint against the speaker as it is, and I come back to Liberia. Don't I have the right to know what went on? That's the reason why they should give the person due process for a cause. Maybe at that point in time, I will listen to the hearing and other things and say, oh, okay, but I will do have to make your 50. Would they say, oh, because you didn't sign a resolution, so it is a done deal already, the person is gone? No.
Okay.
That's where the due process comes in.
Thank you very much, Madam
It's
Ellen.
not automatic.
Thank you very much, Auntie. We always.
Yeah, and let me ask before we leave. Are crimes transferable? I'm not a law student. I'm not even in law school, so I'm not a lawyer.
Well, I'm not a lawyer, but I follow the Bible.
Crimes are not transferable.
The soul that sinned as a soul shall die.
Okay.
It is not
so
transferable.
let me ask a question. Under our rules, they say the function of the Ways, Means and Finance, we're supposed to present, or make a report to the committee, to the plenary. I agree to that. Our rule also says, in the absence of the chair, the co-chair shall act. If you are writing the chair, CC copy the members on the committee. Without that, you say we're looking at the rules. We're not looking at the constitution. We're not going to give them due process. We'll just make decision. That's where again due process comes in. Let me tell you, say, oh, as the co-chair, I cannot. We're not going to give them when the chair is around. So give me a chance to explain myself why I did not do X, Y, Z. So I'm just saying this for the Liberian people to know, so I know. My colleagues did not suspend me from on the committee. They did not suspend me. Thank God Honorable Jones clarified that I was only suspended from on the committee and I wasn't suspended from the House. If people should be suspended through the right way, the entire 50 members of the Ways, Means and Finance should be suspended. That committee is a statutory committee. A statutory committee.
Thank you.
By law.
Thank you very much. And again, James Scholar, you back on. You want to say anything? Thank you very much, Madam Ray. James,
I'm gonna leave, bro. I see you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So we gotta go. I'm sorry. I thought James was on the other line. I wanted to bring him on. Listen, Brother Clinton, it's good having you. my brother Paul Kennedy. Let's come back again tomorrow. It will be a busy day tomorrow, trust me. Because here we are again, and I think you did it intentionally, Candela Patrick, to put this one in. And now everybody's surprised that they are going by the resolution now. And they are saying they don't need signature of vote, but signature. But it's good to break this news. You have muted, Clinton. It's good to break this news to the people because it's very shocking.
Let's even say, even if they say they're not going to vote on the resolution, right? They can't say that the signatures they are collecting now, once they reach 49, the speaker will be removed, because what happens? So they are not going to invite the speaker. They are not going to have any kind of hearing. It doesn't make sense. Like there has to be some due process. You have to invite him. He has to be heard. So you can't collect the signatures before the hearing. The signatures have to happen after the hearing. Even if you're not going to vote, say vote.
And that is the after part they're referring to.
So you have to have the hearing. After the hearing, now you put a resolution and say, now who all want to remove the speaker can sign the resolution, right? So even if you're not going to vote, you have to after the hearing, then people go vote and sign the resolution. That'll be the vote. But man,
so once they get a resolution, case closed. No hearing. People not saying that.
CEO,
these guys are so.
CEO, these people will look very funny in the eyes of the court. They went to the very Supreme Court. They asked them, "Do you have a resolution to remove the speaker?" They said, "No."
But
we don't have a resolution
to help
all we want is.
But the man, the president said resolution can only be by signature. You cannot vote on resolution.
I really want Monday to be here. The people say, "Oh, Your Honor, we don't have a resolution. The thing we have is a complaint." And under our law, you don't stop anybody from making a complaint. So because we say we're sending people over to them so they can increase the number, they say a resolution.
Because even on this very platform, and we can look for that video and play it, even on this very platform, we have Representative Koga and my brother Cole, who came here, and, Foley, Famule, Honorable Famule came here after the court. They said, yeah, we didn't have a resolution, we have a complete, the tips are there. You know, when somebody comes and says, you didn't go to law school, we didn't go
Don't
to
forget, tomorrow we'll be having Justice Kabina Jane and the rest of the story from the House of Representatives. This is a big one today. Imagine now it's a resolution. Now it's not by head.
Tomorrow we can't do different. Tomorrow it won't be resolution.
No, CEO, you know what made this show, CEO? We have to muster the courage to look in the faces of these people to say, no. The last time you came here, you said resolution. When you left from the court, you said a complaint. You can't be.
If we are not going, Article 88, people are going to fly with the fact that resolution can only be by signature now. For now, Article 88, they said no. That only for that part.
Tomorrow, in the majority block, we'll make it 51. Tomorrow, the number will be 51.
Tomorrow, it will not be resolution again tomorrow. It will be something else, something. You know, nobody knows what the guys want. Every day they got different reasons to do certain things. It only shows you how confused people can be. The resolution they're talking about is not the complaint you send. It is what happens after the entire process concludes and the vote you take. It is that vote that they call the signature to it, because you are validating yourself and you are agreeing or not agreeing. But my brothers come.
The very idea that they would just go and collect signatures from all the places.
So listen,
how do you verify that signature and that you correct signature?
They are not allowed to count outside. Before they go out to use the bathroom, they got to seek permission. When to eat,
you are not on the show tomorrow. Don't come back tomorrow.
Listen, let's assume they get new speaker next term. They say after 2020, now they get new speaker. The minute we just be collecting signature from office.
Yeah, you got that signature. When you get a signature,
they'll go to the speaker. They'll call. Get us out.
We got 49 signatures. It's like that.
That's so funny.
I'm not even making no sense.
That a law school. That's so funny. That they are part there.
Like somebody was talking about how about resolution. How do you even adopt the resolution, right? The resolution has to be adopted. How do you do it?
You
They
go
got
to
to
a
be
meeting.
tested on the floor.
After the meeting,
Let the
you come
representative
out with
say,
a
right?
resolution.
She said, if possible, people can forge other people's signature.
Yeah.
So that resolution has to be tested. John Brown, I signed the resolution. You got to vote.
So
but Vandela, what they are going through right now with the concern and grievances and the whole hearing process is called impeachment. Once that impeachment is done, that the remover, you got to get the signature for the remover. That's why you got to get the vote.
We
You think we need to go to law school to know that?
This country will be.
They will find any kind of way to remove the speaker. That's the bottom line. Any kind of way. They will violate any law. They will turn anything upside down, but Funati must go.
No. But CEO, tonight, tomorrow, you can be a show. 7 lawmakers will sending them over to make the number be 51.
I think they're just making things as they go along. They're just making things as they go along.
But that's the problem. That's the problem, Clinton. They are just making things and understanding. They are interpreting the rules, their own rules and the Constitution the way they think, they perceive it.
Really want to do
you think Constitution? You gotta be a lawyer to understand it.
But I would
even
say
lawyers
this,
don't understand the Constitution. They need to go back and read and bring it to the common language.
I would say this. There's a reason why Mami didn't come today. Mami thought we're discussing the budget and he ran away. Okay. All right. And he ran away because he know you are obvious today. And here's the other issue here right now. The people say, what would Mami say in this one? The people say, we're not going by that thing you're talking about. We're going by our resolution. We get our 47 men and we notarize them. We stamp them. It's in our packet. All we need to do, who all vote here, we'll put it 47 and we'll get 2 other vote, that's it.
Yeah. We don't need to hear from this side of the story.
No,
because you see, some of the very people,
if they do that, Supreme Court overturn that thing because there will be no due process in that
case.
Some
of the very people who are accusing Fonati are also indicted for some financial malfeasance in that house. So that's the reason why they're trying to avoid the
entire legislature.
CEO, it's good to say it was good being here tonight. I can assure you.
I hope that's your last night being here, though.
Oh no, I know you don't like me on this platform. No problem. But gentlemen,
you missed it today. You contradicted your 20 years of hard work in advocacy. You contradicted it tonight. On that whole rape thing. Go regroup and come back.
Let me say this. Let me say this to all of you.
No. Go regroup.
But man, I gotta go with lady. I think I'm go.
I will see tomorrow. Clinton, as always, we appreciate you. Thank you very much, Fandela, thank you very much, my dear friend, brother. Nelson, I know you're sleeping. Come on, Nelson. Let's end this show, Nelson. And Nelson, my beginning working hard. So I want to say, Nelson, thank you very much. As always, man, I'm tired. But it was a wonderful show, Nelson. Listen, tens of thousands of Liberians come every evening. Just listen to the Spoon Talk. Every evening. We spoke about the lady that complained about being raped. And I will say to you, she got so many evidence, so many things, that when she starts to talk and we show the rest of the document, it would be very interesting. But we wish her well. You know, I'm in constant communication with her. I wish her well. And she's going to make her case. You know, we have sent her over to the general minister and folks in government. And they're going to see fit to do what they want to do. But the woman have everything to show that, yes, the allegation of rape, she holds that statement very, very strongly. And again, we will listen to her, bring her on the show, and she will speak. Now, let's talk about the issue about now is about the resolution again. Oh, Nelson, the people want Funati. You put it so, they put it so. You put it so, they put it so. Listen, look at my eye, Nelson. Look at you were just sleeping. I gotta wake you up.
Oh, I was
tired. And then tomorrow morning, you gotta go through that whole 360 thing again. Cover Funati on the chamber. Cover the 44-man chamber, wash it, see it, and all this thing. Hey, God. The whole budget now, people just waiting for the garden to get themselves together. Then we'll talk about the budget. It's a lot going on. But I want to say, Liberia will get better. It's just a Boga trying, right? We can only pray that he try harder to help our country. Again, I want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks for joining us. Come back tomorrow. Look at Dr. Richardson on spot when everybody leave. Come on, Dr. Richardson. Don't run. Come on. Dr. Richardson. What you run over for? So again, I want to say to all of you, it's so interesting to have you on the show. We appreciate you. Come back. We're going to be having Kabina Janet tomorrow. He's going to be making the case on everything plus more, and you're going to enjoy our conversation. Nelson, please do the flyer for the former Associate Justice, former Justice Minister, the Councillor, Kabina Janet, for tomorrow. Folks, have a wonderful evening. Asido, thank you for coming.
Did the government turn over the boy now on Tuesday? Because they're supposed to have turned over on Tuesday. Oh, we know.
And we had this. No. Yeah, the government admitted that they turned the gentleman over to the Guinean government. So in court today, the government admitted that it turned the gentleman over to the Guinean government. So we'll be having Kabina Janet to speak on this issue. Nelson, it's been a wonderful time with you.
Yeah,
all right.
If you go to the legislature tomorrow and they change it to something else, please call me and tell me because they're changing everything. We don't know what they will change.
If you go down tomorrow, check your mic, my man. You can be too low. They say Nelson, you're low. Nelson, you're low. You don't pay attention to your mic. Check your mic.
I have very good mic, but the thing is that the stream, yeah.
Man, hold it by your hand. Hold it in your hand. Go like this. You want people to be recording you while you're talking that you're sounding like wolf blazer on the street. Hold it to my man. Do the common thing we always do. Go like this.
That's the
and look at I dropped my phone. My phone cracked. I need a new phone. Can somebody help me with a new phone? I dropped my phone, my man. My phone cracked.
You can use what do you call the phone name? Say or Bonanza. I think I got a Bonanza somewhere. I can send it to you.
What do you call Bonanza?
Well, just to make call, you just put the phone there to make call. You don't know. You don't have it.
No, you know what? I use my phone doing text messages more than making calls. So if the phone cannot do text message and go on Facebook, then I don't think I need it.
Nelson, where's your old phone, man?
I need anybody to give me an old phone. Seriously.
But you guys,
I need old phone.
Yeah. But your phone looking okay. I still using iPhone 4.
But I said the phone fell. It cracked. So everything.
People phone been falling before.
Yeah, but my phone is acting up. I need seriously.
Eric Denta said he has one techno phone. He'll send it to you.
Well,
yeah.
So wait. Before we go there, we need to get really funny. Allow me to really understand myself good. So people will now start taking secret signature. As soon as they reach for the 9, they're going like the speaker do. Coco. For the 9 signature, please come out. You are no longer speaking. That's the most funny thing I've heard this whole 2024. Now see the way you over there, people taking signature. As soon as they get a signature, they're coming for you. Say, man, you are no longer with Spoon FM. These guys are so funny. But Stanton, I'm sure you are on course. Let's make something happen. Well, it's always a good. Today, power so tired for the guys to come and say, we just want the signature. Once you sign,
tomorrow we'll play that. But my thing is that I said, though, right? Mm-hmm. They just want the speaker out.
They just want him out.
Yeah.
We agree. I think the speaker, the bravery from the speaker says a lot about him. I mean, somebody wrote something today on Facebook, and it really got to me. Let me try to check what the person said. I don't know who is that because the name wasn't shown, but let me go there very quickly and actually bring.
The reason why I think, and Nelson, we got to go because of
we got to go. But let me read quickly, please. It said, at least in our lifetime, we want to see what is called due process and how a speaker can be removed. Good that Kofa will not resign. get your votes according to due process. Let us learn. The person said, I say, at least for the first time in our life, we won't see that thing called due process. And the only person who is giving that to us is Kofa. You see, in my mind, Kofa doesn't have anything to lose. Remember, the man is educated.
I think he got a lot to lose, though.
Well, I don't think he has. If you're not a speaker, what changes on him? If they were to
will he still be your representative?
Well, the way they spell him.
I'm asking you, is he going to resign from the House?
They will not get 49 votes.
I'm not talking about speaker.
If he will resign from the House?
Yes.
No, he's not going to resign. That is we have not discussed that one at that point, so I don't know. I don't want to say. I always want to say the things that I discussed with him and what I know. I know speakership is not going to resign. Now, if he's not a speaker someday in the future, maybe they follow their due process, they got their vote somehow from somewhere, and he's not. Who knows? He may say, you know what, a lot is going on. Let me focus on my career from outside. Maybe we'll come back and see what happens next. But I don't know. But the truth of the matter, to me, he got nothing to lose. I mean, speaker, he can leave from there today. He will be good. All of the money he made, he didn't make it because of speakership. He made his money before coming in. He's a citizen lawyer. He's an educated man. He can let if he's okay. It's just a matter of fact that he wants to give Liberians. He wants for Liberians to see and feel due process in our country. Like people always said, it takes a man to change the world. And I think he's doing just everything he could do in his power to show.
Do you think those that are leaving now, do you think they are leaving now and as a spy? Or do you think are they leaving sincerely though?
You keep saying
yeah.
People have to do the people's work. I know where you take that thing from. The only thing that I know deep in
you told me that this morning. That's why I'm asking.
So deep in my conscience, what I do.
That's it. I was sleeping, right? The man called me and said, man, that's the game plan. I said, what's the game plan?
I was saying that the first time you were out talk, it was around 12 o'clock. So
the man gave me a chance to talk. The man called me, right? The man said, man, that's the game plan. I said, man, people going home. Let me say, do that thing, my brother. Yes, the game plan. Yeah, one of the men I always score, right? Yeah.
Let me have other people come and say, look at it. That ain't see the many.
They got how to
do. No, I want people to see it there, yeah. The first time we talk, you can see her, my man.
Yeah, but what y'all in the
At 1 p.m.
But the whole thing here is, what if you think the men crossing over, they're going as a spy, and the men see that a minute to speak.
No, but why should they be going? The people going because they want to join their friend to move the country forward. The only thing we say,
some of them, right? You do what they got it. You do what they got and switch it because they believe that they were having the actual good numbers to keep for that year up, but something hit them. When Fendaya Patrick said that, they said, no, it's true. We can't trust these guys when they're coming. Late in the game, if we ask people to put your hand up, who wants Fenati up? You will not get 49. Or DJ Blue will not put their hand up.
No, start on.
I guarantee you, right? 2 representatives from Sano County will be crossing over. 1 or 2. Maybe Safoko. The guys that you least expect.
No, Safoko is not there. Start on. The people need 49.
Listen, the Ghana will be having 51 by tomorrow, and the fanatic people will force them. So you're going to meet Chima. Let's have this vote. That's the very, very scary part. They must come to 49. If they go with the resolution, now the people going back to court.
No,
if the court
is nonsense. It doesn't make sense. They have to take vote. They have to take vote that they vote.
I think what Fanatic did was smart, and I think Fanatic had pushed people against the wall.
What did he do?
To send somebody he meant to support the guys that will get 49.
I don't know where you guys take the idea from.
You said it. You and Federa Patrick said it.
Oh, I beg you, take your let's stick it on people. Take it from Omi.
No, but you on the show. You and Federa Patrick said it.
Let's be fair here.
No, let's be fair now. I'm not sticking anything on you guys. What I'm telling Nelson, I said, what was actually, Nelson, that's a very legal smart move by Fonati. Guess what happened? Mama Bridge, when I put her up, Priscilla Cooper will not vote against Fonati Kofa. DJ Blue, all the guys in that going, they will not vote against Fonati Kofa. That was a brilliant move by Fonati Kofa. So now the majority will be choked.
So
they
are you
want to
saying
run for the
they will
resolution?
never go take a vote? They will just be in there 2 hours for 5 years. They will not go take
They will not take a vote. If they take a vote,
but then
Fonati is so sure they will not get for the gun.
That cloud of badness will be over them forever. Like
they will not take a vote. They're afraid.
I guarantee you, if the budget finish as it is and they send it to the Senate will not move on without it being done properly. That I can tell you. Then they will go to your job be stupid.
But that's what I'm saying. This was a brilliant. Listen, I was applaud Fonati, or maybe these guys or Thomas Faraday can force his men convince them over to say, my man, you can do this to us, right? But Fonati right now, what he did was very smart. What he did was very wise to say, listen, I will send my warrior into the army, into the enemy camp. I will send the general, the musician and DJ himself. Go there, DJ Blue Well. I will send, who's the guy? Norma, you go there. You're going to have another 4 individuals going. You do that thing, I come on thing? That's it. These guys have been on Fonati for over a month. Why all of a sudden all of them moving over? We're telling them to bring them up. And I know who gave Fonati this advice. I can tell you. And that was a good advice. Because we play. I'm going to tell you who gave Fonati the advice.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know who gave Fonati the advice.
Who gave the advice?
No, but you got to admit that the text you sent me, you know, and that the text.
I told you to put the text up.
I said, you know, you can't dare me. I hate when people dare me.
The only thing I can guarantee is that they will not get 49 votes to remove Kofa. That's why, listen, I'm not saying they will not get 200 people to sit. They can get 58% to sit. But
look at Asa deleted a text. Asa about me, he deleted a text.
Deleted, they will show it.
So 11:29, Asa said, Kofa is not resigning CEO. Decision is made. Then I said, what's your decision? But let me read all the message now. Then I said, what's your decision? He said, we have a plan. Nelson.
Put it on now. Put it to the students.
That's a look. That's a look. That's a look. The other guy said, that's a look. Can you see it? The message decision is made. So I said, what's the decision? Wait. Let me put the other one up.
But
let me put the other one up.
Have we not been saying it?
I'm going to put the other one up and you say we have a plan?
Amen. Go ahead and put your feet on that. Yeah, I'll tell you. No pleasure.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh Lord. I'm tired about it. But no, on a serious note though.
But the whole thing here is why it said these guys will get up to 51%.
They gotta have friend. You see, everybody start coming fast. They gotta start getting a friend. DJ Blue King, they gotta say, what happened? No man.
No, not to have make you, man.
Everybody got a friend. They say, well, hey, 149, we're getting 49. Then they gotta begin to think, say, no, something is not right. But man, something is not right on a serious note. I'm not satisfied with the guy then.
So when I start off, even the 43 people that were them, the original 43, do you trust the original 43, the first thing?
No.
So why are they wasting time?
You got people in the 43 that will not vote against Fonati.
So why are they wasting their time? Why can't they go back? This thing, like I keep telling you, they got.
So that's the issue. When this thing was happening, Fonati were putting spies and the M16. You see what happened between Israel and Hamas? When Uganda were jumping around with a walking, Israel had people there.
But son, everything the people plan to do, we can know. They go to the hotel, they do something to they would know. But then they cost now, 43. Hey, I said, look at the other little kids. They're babies or kids. Go to
hotel. Listen, it will be interesting tomorrow. We got to see what happening. But yes, indeed. Fonati went into this guy's camp and put frustration there. they will not take a vote. And if they do not take a vote, that's a problem.
It's a
But
problem.
we'll see.
It will keep being on there. That whole cloud will be there. So Thomas Fala will just assume the speakership just like that. He will just be speaker in note for note. How? You have to have a speaker. Are you saying the Liberia as a nation will not have a speaker? The country will go for 5 years with no speaker. That's what you saying? How?
I mean, I depend on listen, the guys there have a plan. They have a plan, right? We'll wait and see the plan. But I said, thank you very much, man. My eyes is watering. You see tear coming up. I've been up. I gotta, yeah, I
know this one.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed again. Thank you very much, Aston Nelson. Inshallah, that we meet again. May God be with you. May God keep you, and may God save the state.
Yes, sir. God is going to save the state.
Look at he wants to sleep. Bye, man.
Well, folks, thanks for being here tonight. We appreciate all of you for your contribution. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to those of you who just played the listening role. We appreciate the many of you who have been engaging in the comment section, sharing your thoughts. Thanks to those who share the program as well. We appreciate you. Thanks to our affiliate radio stations across the country for always relaying the program, making sure that Liberians across the country, regardless of where they are, can get the updates, that they are informed about the happenings across the country. We appreciate all of you tonight. Yes, Mohammed Kole, Katisha, Jared, thanks for being here tonight. Moses Momolu, we appreciate you. Darlington Weir, thanks for being here tonight. Charles Delan, my own bro Ben Karanda, thanks for joining us tonight. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you for coming on tonight. Charles Benson, Smokawa, Ruth Goba, Tita Brown, we appreciate you. Prince Mawen Jackson, Kamo, thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate all of you for your contribution. Alex Mensah, thanks for joining us tonight. Ma Paul, that's Ma Moore, thanks for joining us. Jerry Bedu, hope I got the name right. Fofana Dominic, Exit Keys, we appreciate you as well. And to the many of you, some of those whose names I didn't mention, but we appreciate all of you for always coming on. Ma Mary Finanyima, thanks for joining us as well. Ambassador Peel, Yinkan, thanks for joining us. Van Raw. Yes, let's hope we can have you coming back tomorrow for another great show. We appreciate all of you for your contributions. Small Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. You can join us. I'm Nelson Colette. Till we meet again, have a good night. And of course, we are ending this edition of the program to be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band.